All right, welcome in, builders. My apologies, I'm a couple minutes late here. Just lost track of time, and then my game didn't want to hook into OBS. Always, always a great moment when you're running behind and it decides to start doing that. Hopefully, everyone's having a pretty good day. We are back with the Six Ages game that we started last Sunday. We are exactly where we left off. Nothing has been changed here. Maybe we'll hop over to the map. We'll give people a second to connect on in, and we'll get running with it. I do see we still have a food shortfall. That is unfortunate. We also have some raid luck. We'll have to kind of remind ourselves where we left off. We just went through the dark season and did our setup for the year. So, in fact, maybe we should check that right now. I think, what is the easiest way to see that? Is that under lore? No. Saga. The seer said we would have better luck than usual on our raids this year. Okay. Yeah, the Varn Rash blinded Ternak. That's right. We did go beat the crap out of them for that, but I'm still not happy about it. Yeah, and then they unfoundedly accused us of cursing him. Yeah, okay, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah. Hey, Cyanide, welcome in. Having raid luck seems like an obvious solution to low food. I like how you think. And I like that I have a target here, the Varnarashi. That is a possibility. We'd want to do an actual raid, not a cattle raid, if we wanted to try to steal food, I think. That is definitely a possibility. Okay, we're in early C. What's that? Is that actually a button? That is a button. Man, I will say, this is not the most intuitive UI for a game that is basically UI the game. Okay, so that's like... Okay, so this is showing... This is showing the blessings that basically apply to each of these sections, I guess. That is very interesting, actually. So we are very focused on our blessings on the clan. We have advice blessing. We are currently curing. Do we need to actually be doing that? Hang on. Yes, out of the way, milk blessing. Good thing to check here. So that would be Eresia. Yeah, that is not what we want to be doing, I don't think. 3 sick people. I mean, there's always going to be somebody who's sick, but I guess we could let it roll for now. We want to make sure we switch it over to resist fear before we get too far in. Welcome in, everybody. Seeing some people dropping in. I'm just slow rolling a little bit here. I know it takes a second for people to hop on in and whatnot. Hey, Daniel. Raven. Yeah, we still have our Raven on the council here. Ironically enough, people don't have a big problem with Raven, who's usually kind of the person everyone's mad at. It's our shaman that everyone is just really pissed at. Because what'd they do? They let rams come through our territory without asking, if I remember right. And then we had... I don't think it was you. We had one of the ladies was two-timing other people. And she's like, oopsies, when she got caught. That did not make people particularly happy. So, kind of some crumb bums here. If we were to go to reorganize, just out of curiosity, do we have any up-and-comers? I'd be looking for young people. A spry 40-year-old Landcarn here. Not particularly good at things, though. Aren't, again, it's got excellent lore, but lore's kind of covered by our shaman. Gamari. We have a weird spread of blessings on our council, I will definitely say. A very young 37. Not very good at things, though. Excellent. 54 on bargaining. An excellent combat, and he is on the ring. Is his portrait age? I seem to remember him looking younger. Dostal Karn, age 28. Excellent food. That interests me actually quite a bit. Dostal's hunting. Who is my food person? We have a Dostal. He's young, 34. He's spry. And you're renowned, okay. And the guy I was looking at's way down here. Okay, so he's nowhere near as good. Hey, Perry, good to see you. Meow meow. What game this? Who are you? Who am I? What year is it? Where are my pants? Those are very important questions, to be sure. I know the name of the game, but how does it play? This is in the same vein as King of Dragon Pass, which is kind of a legendary game of ages yore. Essentially, we are running a clan, and every season we essentially have to make different decisions on what we want to do. I know just from meta knowledge what our ultimate goal is, but basically we're just trying to survive at the moment. A few years ago, we migrated from the north down here. We got pushed out by Rams are like were they Rams or Chariots? Whoever it was, we got pushed out from the north by another group of people, and there was a glacier that we were kind of running away from, and we have settled down here in this valley, and we're trying to just get ourselves acquainted. We've been here a couple years, we've built some fields, we've built some houses, etc., etc. So it's kind of sort of a combination of like the management aspect of Crusader Kings and a choose your own adventure book. I think that would be where I would drop it. It's very lore. I'd say it's lore heavy. You don't need to know the lore to play, but you need to follow the lore that you know. So like if your ancestors didn't take slaves, you better not take slaves because you're supposed to follow what your ancestors would do. And it takes place in Glorantha, which is a RPG setting. And it's very much like the gods walk among us type thing. And it's pretty fun. It's very different than a lot of games. It's kind of its own unique thing there. Gallo Glass, good to see you made it. Now we gotta bully our neighbors for goats. Well, the Varn Rash are likely to get raided by us yet again. Lore is super important. Yes, it is. Don't forget the Andesivian marriage. Andesivian marriage. What am I forgetting about that? Okay, I am also gonna... Well, YouTube's poking me here. No, go away, YouTube. Thank you. I'm also gonna see... Okay, so things we need to do this year. We need to figure out our food shortfall. That's a bit of a problem. In fact, let's go look at that right now. We have 3 seasons. Okay, that's fine. 3 seasons will get us there. It's spring and then summer and then fall we harvest. We'll be okay. We'll make that. Magic wise, what are we running? Okay, we don't have a temple to Busari. Oh, that's right. We were working on this last time. We have a treasure. This clay cow. Holy artifact that makes a temple or shrine to Busari sustainable with fewer worshippers. That I believe that means that's going to lower the upkeep. So we should totally do that. We have a clay mask. This one helped us with spirits. We have the sky seeds, which will help us with spirit vision quests. The sly dagger increases the magnitude of victory when your warriors win in duels. Okay. Oh, that's right. We got the Weeder Pearl. Grants favor during sea season and protection against the forces of water. Not terrible. I see we have 88 goods, so a little low on that. Our herds are a little bit lower than I would like to see. Not terrible, though. We've got 4 training partners, and it's seasonal. Trading lady? We can't really support any more trading partners right now. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you very much. Hinedra, very useful. Okay, we don't want to raid while we're planting, so that's out. Our food is a little low. We really need to do some more explore because we only have 1 exotic good, and we haven't actually gone exploring really anywhere else. We didn't... I'm trying to remember where I can see where we put our magic sacrifice for the year. I do not remember that. I probably should have reviewed that. Maybe I'll remember to take a screenshot before we end stream today. That is really important. I really don't remember. I think we put some explore in because I think we agreed that we needed to get moving on that. Okay, how are our spirits feeling? Okay, we've lost Raven's Blessing, but we don't, well, when you do a raid, even if it's not a cattle raid, if you can sneak in, the enemy will get less of their short call to defend. Maybe we should get our stealth back up. Let's do that. Let's bargain with Raven. We're just gonna persuade him for some stealth. Go for it. We have a Raven on our council, and we have the Spirit Mask. Chukorde managed to persuade Raven to help the clan for several years. Thank you, Chukorde. Okay, and then this is the other part. So we take an action, and then a random event will happen. And that's just the flow of gameplay. So action, random event, action, random event. Some of these are long-term stories that you don't necessarily know how your actions have affected them. And some of them are just one-offs. So you never know what you're gonna get. 100 dead for every one of ours blind. Well, we only killed like 15, so we got a ways to go on that cyanide. Indecisive one. Yeah. It wasn't her, right? Because I'm pretty sure we kicked that lady off the council. I hate Charkar clan. All my homies hate the Charkar. Dude, it's Varn Rash right now. They're the ones that blinded us. We do not happy about that. Wasn't it Elgra? I don't think it was Elgra. I very well could be wrong on that though. For war, make sure the ritual for war season. Then cast Battle Glow. Yeah, we don't have a ton of war magic yet, unfortunately. The blessing of your swords is... Yeah. We don't have the good blessing for that yet. It was her? Elgra. I think our problem was she's literally the only person from her family. I think that's why we couldn't get rid of her. If we don't have somebody from every clan, they get really pissy. All right, let's see what this event is about. Oh, okay, final sidebar. Really cool. One of the artists, I immediately forget the name. One of the artists actually commented on the last VOD, and I believe it was she, forgive me if I have that incorrect, said that there were a few different artists, but all of her art was actually paper and watercolors. And then some of the other art was digital, meant to look like watercolor, or I believe she said ink pencils. So we were right. Some of this art was actually watercolor, and some of it was digital watercolor. So I thought that was pretty cool. Very neat whenever you get to hear from the source when you have a question about something like that. The art is quite distinct, I would say. I don't know if I can say unique, but it's very unique to King of Dragon Pass and 6 Ages, I would say. Okay, let's get going here. A delegation arrives from Zarhawk clan and asks you to make good on a favor you owe them. Yeah, we owe everyone a bunch of favors for some reason. On behalf of their chieftain, Otorin, they say, we ask you for 26 cows. When you point out that this is more than the customary amount, the league delegate shrugs. If you reflect on your recent deeds, you'll know why we ask for more. Okay, we'll probably pay this in full, but let's see what the council has to say about it. Name Forgot often incurred obligations he never intended to repay. If I remember right, Name Forgot is a god that they like banished or something. I might be misremembering that, but like it's kind of like the Voldemort treatment. Like, we're not even going to remember your name because we hate you so much. Disputes over unreturned favors can lead to feuds. I despise their base carnality. Jesus, dude, slow your roll. Holy moly. I presume by cows, they also mean goats. Kermode Bear in here giving his opinion. Man, I wish we could rename these characters. I would totally rename this to Kermode. I'll go along with the circle. That's right. She's also the one that is completely worthless and never has an opinion. It's all coming back to me now. Their chieftain minimizes his own obligations whenever he can. Do not run afoul of sharp-witted Otorin. Okay, so do what they ask. Give them less. No opinion, no opinion. Now is not a good time. Give them what they want, give them what. Yeah, I think we're just going to pay this off. I don't like owing favors. I would like to get rid of all those. So I'd rather do it now than when we're like starving and they're asking us for food. So there we go. They thanked us and departed. Done. We need Busari's milk blessing to boost our food production. We sure do, buddy. We sure do. Okay, so it's late sea season. Sea season is spring, essentially. We're sowing our fields, so we can't go out fighting yet. If you do, you pull farmers off of farming, and then we're going to starve. So that's why we don't want to do that. Okay, either we should start an exploration, or we should try to sacrifice and get the battle blessing. I think we know for a fact we are going to go fighting. What we really want is Flaming Lance. Let's make a sacrifice here. And what we really want is Flaming Lance, so we're going to sacrifice for mysteries. El Mal is our main deity, but we don't know all of his mysteries. We didn't earmark clan magic to rituals during sacred time. Ooh. Okay. Hint. Thank you, Targurug. As Ermal's war blessings are useful, we should sacrifice for all of them. Sacrifice for mysteries. A worthy gift for Ermal would be 7 cows. Our clan magic will help attract Ermal's attention. The gods are remote now. It will take a larger sacrifice than usual. Okay, let's not do herds because I'm kind of feeling the pinch there. Let's do goods and let's do like 12. So like double the normal. Do it. Ermal unveiled the mysteries of his steadfast blessing. That's not what we needed. That's not what we needed. Okay, we didn't get an event there. Early fire season, though. Okay, so let's get our raid out of the way, I think. So if we go to war, Varn Rash. Known for their hawks, their chieftain is Bandars. They hate us. They keep slaves. Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have blinded one of my dudes, is all I gotta say about that. We are gonna do an actual raid. And we want to do the Varn Rash. And we're gonna go hard on this. 9 swords and 90 bows. We have no alliances. Another thing we really need to work on. Alright. Let's do it. We eluded the Varn Rash patrols. Thank you, Raven. And our 9 swords and 90 bows are only facing 54 footmen. Isildur was glad that their forces were weaker. Still, nobody could be certain of the outcome. Alright, I'm not going to do any war magic here. Our plan is to plunder because we're after food. I'm not sure if we can get food from this actually, but I guess we'll see here. Otherwise, I would kill as many as possible because we hate these guys. Proceed. Okay, so we outnumber them quite a lot. We could do a reserve 1 in 7. We could skirmish. They have no professional fighters here. I feel like because we are so much ahead of them, I think we advance. I do not 100% understand this system. I know it's based on... There's some statistics behind the scenes, and then it's kind of sort of like a loose rock, paper, scissors with some RNG involved. So I'm not looking for somebody to tell me the exact system, but we're working on learning it here. Elgra the Indecisive, a worthy title. Herds contribute food? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Could intimidate work. You know what? Let's try it. Sure. The Varn Rashi tried to terrify us with war bells, but we were much more terrifying. I assume there's some morale going on in the background here. All right, we outnumber them so bloody much. I feel like we should just charge. Or maybe we advance and get closer. Let's advance. Varn Rashi were casting magic as we advanced, and we're not quite ready as we reached them. The Varn Rash took on a radiant glow. Okay, good. Well, we've already closed with you, so sucks to be you. Take advantage of an opportunity for slaughter. Fight cleverly, plus the attack. I feel like we're doing good. Let's press the attack. We don't need to be desperate right now, and we outnumber them quite a bit. They fought cautiously and were able to gain an advantage. The battle began to swing their way. Isildur said this would be a tough battle. I think we're going to take risk to win. They fought fiercely, but we still pushed them back. We gained the upper hand. We've wounded 2 of them. They wounded like a bunch of us. Fight fiercely. Varuna takes a bold gallop to face the high-helmeted charioteer, felling him. Then Varnrash footmen close ranks, swarming around her. Ride one of them down and escape, take them all on, use riding tricks to hold off until reinforcements arrive. Yeah, that's right. We have her on here because she's weirdly enough the best combat person, even though she doesn't follow Ursa. Let's ride one down and escape. Ooh. Varuna tried to ride through them, but they hemmed her in, subjecting her to a fatal pike thrust. Yeah, she's one we had to pull off the council too. Our side gasped in horror. Ride one of them down and escape. Okay, that's what we did. This is not going right. Do they mean bows as in weapons or bows like foot soldier? Bows as in shoot bows. Your regulars are just short call people, so they prefer to fight with bows more than they prefer to melee. Our actual elites are our swords, and those are actually like professional knights. All right, we are actually not doing nearly as well as I thought we would. They did get that magic off, but we haven't let them shoot us yet. Let's take some risks to win. They waited for an opportunity, but we gave them none. Our choice of tactics helped end things. Da, 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 da. The battle went on and on. Their magic was stronger than ours, but we were not dismayed. We drove the Varnrashi from the battlefield and were able to plunder their lands. We captured 21 cows and 9 horses. We took 8 cows worth of plunder. We plundered their mighty whooping rattle. Ooh. With their careful attention, our auxiliaries kept 5 warriors from dying and patched up 5 of the wounded. So we lost 2 swords and 3 normal people, and we killed 4 of their regulars, and we wounded, or no, excuse me, none of our elites got wounded. So we did 2 to 1 them at least. Not nearly as good as I thought that was going to be. We really do need to get that combat blessing. But that was all right. We also had somebody I didn't like die, so, you know, side benefits. Let me catch up on chat here. I think that's the second time she's died. Well, I hope not. No one dead here, please. Jan Pospisil 42 says their war leader is probably really good. Yeah, ours are not. Leader skill matters more than it might seem at first, sometimes more than raw numbers of warriors. Good tip. Yeah, unfortunately, we do not have a very good leader. I think our best person is like excellent, which is, well, I believe it's excellent, renowned, legendary, or maybe heroic, something like that. Take risks to win is best used when you're winning and need one last push to finish them off. You use it perfectly both times. Well, I have pure luck. I just kind of think like narratively what makes the most sense. My girlfriend came into the room and I was too distracted to give advice during battle. Love before war. Man's got priorities. Masengo says, yeah, that lady supposedly went missing while exploring. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You don't become a good warlord without a few losses. Yeah, that's right. You can't make an omelet without cracking a couple eggs. You catch 4 members of the Fireflower clan on your lands, trying to sneak away with 10 of our young horses. They claim they were merely admiring the horses and would never steal them. You see through this ruse. They conceal magic rods, allowing them to erase the brands that identify your stock. Unlike righteous raiders, yeah, come on, man. Fight fair and square, you cowards. Who take livestock by force of arm. These rustlers meant to steal your horses by stealth and deception. Fireflower. We are trading with them, I believe. These people see no cause for leniency. If we show them leniency, they might do it again. Letting them go doesn't mean we can't rough them up a bit first. Horse theft by stealth is dishonorable because it seeks to evade the act's political repercussions. No Opinion says, it doesn't take long after the first split for some scoundrel to think of horse theft. If they want our horses, they should trade for them honestly, says the trader. Send me to tell hilarious tale to others. This is actually kind of important. This is really disrespectful. And we've done nothing to Fireflower to deserve this. Okay, I'm getting a couple people that say ransom, a couple people say kill. And Raven says spread word of their dishonor. That's actually really painful to do to somebody, but I'm not sure that's the appropriate response here. I'm kind of thinking ransom. The commander duels are pretty cool for extra flavor, and we have a magic item that would help us win more. Cattle theft is part of culture. Just let them... No, no, no. Cattle raids are part of our culture. Like they said here, this is cowardly. You don't do this stuff. Fight me like a man. I think we're going to ransom them. I don't want to kill them. That's just going to make really bad blood. Ransom makes sense, or spreading word of their dishonor. 4 or 5 says Slice. Hey, Slice, how's it going? I think I'm gonna ransom. Let's see how this goes. Maybe we'll learn for next time. Who's gonna negotiate the ransom? Obviously Hindra. And we're not very happy with this. So let's send 3 swords and 10 bows. We bargained well and extracted more than the usual ransom for them. In all, they paid 24 cows to get their thieves back. Excellent. Between the raid and this, we are up like, I don't know, almost 20 cows? We're up to 702 herds. Feeling wealthy here. Man. So I need to change how I have my mic arm. I used to have to have it a little bit closer, but with this new voice thing I'm doing, I need to change position. It's just literally cutting off like the bottom bit of my screen, right where a couple of the stats are in this game. Gonna have to work on that. Okay, we are in late fire season, so we still could do one more raid if we felt like it. I do see we're down to 2 sick. Let's go switch our blessing for Arisa over to hope. We don't need healing. Nobody's wounded. We have 2 sick. That's okay. Let's do hope. Turn off curing. Start hope. So this is... Can I get the pop-up for that? No? Okay. Okay. This is going to help us resist fear effects. So who knows what that'll be, but fear is really bad. Obviously, it's the mind killer, as you know. So hopefully that'll be some use. I like to get all 3 of these blessings because these don't do anything if you don't need them. So nice to be able to pop that over. Okay, now we didn't have any ritual magic, so sacrificing for rituals right now is not really worthwhile. Let's actually pop off of protection and let's go to steadfast, just to improve our chances of defending. What else? I don't want to do sacrifices, so I think we're just out of here. Let's get that exploration going. Or we could do some diplomacy. I really would like to make some allies. I also would like to get some exploring done. Are you expecting a counter raid? Yes. We are definitely deep enough in that we should be getting raided at some point. We've been really lucky so far. I think... Did we catch 1 raid or we haven't even been raided yet? It's been very quiet. See, simply a trade disagreement. At least they feel bad. Well, I mean, I think it would have been within our right to kill them, and they couldn't have really squawked too much about it. We need good defense. We have not been raided enough. Makes me... Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. We actually have the ditch, the stake perimeter, the stockade, and the watchtower. The only thing we haven't built is the rampart and the stone wall. So we are actually fortified pretty heavily at the moment. And yeah, I think we're doing pretty good on that at least. And our herds are not humongous, so we should be able to watch them decently. I feel like we put some diplomacy magic in. Maybe we should try to do that. So relations. Okay, so Brilliant Hoof. I like to try to get the ones around me as allies because there's a chance that they'll warn you when people are coming to raid. The Rams are south of the river, and they are who I'm most afraid of. So I'd like to get 4 Drum on board with us. Who are you? You're a ram, so that's not particularly helpful. Zarhawk would be another good one. So these 2 would be really good allies, in my opinion. We haven't... We haven't visited either one of them yet. Let's do Fordrum. If anyone can't see it, this is our territory right here. So, all right, Fordrum Emissary. We are gonna take them a gift of 10 goods. No, 11 goods. And this doesn't need to be super crazy. It's just diplomacy. We'll send, I don't know, just 2 and 5. That's fine. Send. Your emissary, Zaxoro, nears the Fordrum village. He brought 11 cows worth of goods to offer as a gift. Now they don't like us particularly, so sending an alliance is not going to help. Apparently they owe us a favor. That's good to know. Just give them the gifts. We sent Zeroko to give gifts worth 11 cows to the Fordrum clan. Zaxoro reports the Fordrums more than once praised the gifts we presented them. Unfortunately, they still think poorly of us. Okay, well, we're working on it. Okay, Earth season. This is harvest season, so we do not want to be out raiding or taking a lot of our men off of duty. We did a raid, so I think we're fine. Craft stress. Ooh. Why did we gain craft stress? I don't love that. We don't really know if the Rams on the other side of the Black Hill would accept our traders or simply kill them. We can't really support any more trade partners right now. We certainly should explore our own land. Maybe we do that. Our crafters will probably make 40 cows worth of goods. Our stockpiled food is getting low. We ought to trade for food or risk a foraging mission. We have craft stress because we offered all of our bronze good to the Fireflowers. That's right. We took a futures trade that they paid in full for goods in the future. We're paying for that now. Our market will likely have a profit of 40 cows worth of goods. Excellent. Excellent. The other thing we could do is build a shrine. Maybe we should do that. Let's get that shrine in. Blessings 1, cost 10, annual maintenance. Yes. Built. We need the help of the gods to ensure our people are fed. Unfortunately, our food is still poor, and it looks like we will eat more than we produce in the year ahead. We should ask for Enilia's Rutal blessing. We will need to sacrifice for mysteries to learn it. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Emissaries from the Sunbow clan appear at your clan boundaries to request that you discharge a favor that you owe them. Man, we were getting fleeced from all these favors we started with. This is just something we randomly had when we generated the game. We just owed a ton of favors. Their chieftain, Hindar, has instructed them to ask for 4 horses. We could ask for more, but we like you. Okay. Zinalar incurred a few obligations and never for long. We have 333 horses. I feel like that's a lot. That's a lot. That's perhaps enough that we could give them some. A falling out over an obligation could lead to a feud. I see why goats are not treated as a main unit of barter, but it hurts my feelings nonetheless. Amania, she has a thing for goats. That's all I'm going to say about that. We have 333. Perhaps it's enough that we could give them some. Positions reversed. Their chieftain would throw in an extra horse. Okay, good to know. Hindrera is very obsessed with bargaining, but she always offers good advice. I will give her that. He who asks for favors soon sinks under their weight. I agree. Give them 1 less horse, give them more than they ask, offer goods. I think we're actually going to give them more. They like us. We were looking for an ally. We have plenty of horses. We'll give them 6. Actually, you know what? We'll give you 7 horses. They thanked us heartily and departed. Cool. Where are we at on horses? More wealth. 326 horses. I don't know what the equation is in this. I know we need at least 1 horse per sword. I'm pretty certain. I don't think any of these guys are talking about horses at the moment. No. Okay, we are in late Earth season. Oh, magic. I want to make sure. Yeah, we don't want calf blessing right now. We want milk blessing because we want to actually get food. We're having that problem with that. Okay, we are in harvest season. Food stockpile is 3 seasons. Okay, that is definitely not enough. So we need to work on that. I think next year we're going to have to get some magic for rituals. And I do think we're going to have to go for Brutal and maybe Dostal. We could get hunting. So I think that's going to have to happen. We can't spare people right now really to go foraging. You have raid luck. We did a raid. Yeah. I'm not raiding in during harvest season. That's just asking to get got. We should try to ally those directly neighboring us. They can warn us as incoming raids. Yes, it does. At least the favors. Yeah, that's my thought on it exactly. Unless they ask for food, I'm feeling okay. I'm willing to just discharge those now, and then we won't have it. Yeah, I think, you know what? Maybe we should recruit some more swords. We are feeling, I want 20 is what I want. Then again, we can do that when we can't travel. Let's do an exploration. We'll just explore our own lands. No bows, and we're gonna send out 5 swords. Our bargaining lady? I don't know about that. Let's send out Lashinia. She follows Asara, who's the female warrior god. She looks like she's ready to do some exploring. Okay, that's fine. We still can do one more action. I mean, I guess we could try another. Let's do a Zarhawk. We haven't visited them. One of our goals is to visit everybody. That's what this check mark is. So we haven't visited them. Let's send an emissary there. No bows. 5 swords. Bring goods worth. What was our magic number? 11. Send. The special blessing our kiln spirit gives us makes our vessels extra durable is about to expire. We can spend some clan magic and extend it. Should we? Yes. That's right. We have the magic kiln. Your shaman said the kiln magic would last for another 13 seasons, at which point we might be able to extend it. Excellent. Your emissary, Zaxoro, nears their village. He brought 11 cows. Just give him the gifts. Mood +1. We gave them 11 goods worth of cows to Zarhawk. Zaxoro reports the Zarhawk more than once praised the gifts we gave them. I think that they favorably disposed towards us now. All right, that's what we're looking for. Now maybe we could make an alliance over here. We want the colors to be blue. Blue is good, red is bad, purple's in the middle. So as you can see, there's not a lot of blue going on here. Okay, dark season. We can't really travel during dark season. Now might be a good time to do some of that recruiting. Let's see what people are saying here. I don't see why we're waiting. We know the Rams will raid us. We could use more warriors. Yeah. Yeah, let's do a recruit here. From promising raiders, from outside the clan. Am I not able? Oh, I can't do those because it's storm season. Interesting. I never thought about that. We're going to go for 13 of them. New swords need 3 cows worth of equipment. Full-time elite warriors fight with lance and sword. They require a horse and annual gifts worth 1 cow. Recruit. We got 4. All right. Something at least. Uh-oh, they're messing with the goats. That's not a good plan. Yarnis, a shaman of the Sunbow clan, stumbles into your lands beaten nearly to death. My chieftain, Hindar, ordered me to cast out my family and clan. As soon as he made me an outlaw, his enormous brothers thrashed me and robbed me of my goats. Hindar hated me for practicing goat magic with the spirits, saying that only priestesses should wield this power. I will perform an extraordinary goat blessing for you if you take vengeance against my old clan. Okay, interesting. I think I am going to grab a screenshot of that. Hang tight 1 second. Just for future, not that one, that one. Just for future thumbnails. Okay, so you are expelled for using goat magic because you're a dude. The people are in an untrusting mood with no great sympathy for outlaws. Yeah, if in this society, if you're an outlaw, you have 0 rights. Anybody can do anything to you. Uryarda, Goat Mother, and Yanade, the Spirit Father, bet each other that they could make goats more fruitful. The winner was the clan that owned the most goats. We can beat them. For many seasons, I've waited for the opportunity. Like Amari's like, I've been practicing my whole life for this. I can't decide whether I like him or detest him. I hate her. We need a new person to replace her so badly. Do not alienate a trading partner. Good point. The only thing better than starting a fight is doing it from afar. Alright, so ask another clan to attack. Tell them to keep moving. No opinion. Attack. Attack. Nothing. Tell them to keep moving. They're one of our trade partners. I don't want to mess that up. He's an outlaw. What do we care? The punishment's worse than the crime. Yeah, I do feel like that's a little harsh. I think we're gonna tell him to sod off, frankly. Elgra doesn't even right now or ever. Yeah, Elgra doesn't ever anything. Has she ever been so much as decided what more like? I don't think so. Yeah, keep moving, Ram boy. The people were glad that we would not risk our relationship with the Sunbows for a pitiful outlaw shaman. Okay, we're still in dark season. Let me go back here. What do you know? People are a little bullheaded this days. No, they're not. They're optimistic. What are you talking about? If we had a representative of Busari, Gamari, or Arde on the circle, we could spend more magic to help our herds. We sure could. Once we finish the clan hall, we can perform another venture. We did our venture, right? Clan hall feast. So that's right. We did the clan hall feast. That's right. As a reminder, during sacred time rituals we can spend, yep. Sometimes it's a good idea to reorganize the circle, but usually not. Please don't fire me. I have nothing to add. It wouldn't be a problem if we have another Desana. Let's take a look. Elga, what is your stupid family? You are a Zart. Do we have any other Zarts? That is the problem. You are literally the only one. All right. All right. She can't live forever. She can't live forever. Dark season. I think if you spam recruit, it gets worse and worse. I don't think that's worthwhile. Maybe we fortify. We still could build the rampart for 50. We can afford that. We could use more warriors. Earthen ramparts would help protect our wealth if we're attacked. If we're raided, we can drive the goats behind our walls. May want to check in with the goats. Well, we definitely can try that. Even when she's pleading with you to not remove her, she's wishy-washy. True neutral, man. True neutral. Yeah, let's get this in there. We can afford it. And I don't really have anything else that we can really do. Your Starseers believe that several significant conjunctions are about to occur. Ever since the storm god Orlanth slew Yelm, the sky has been unpredictable. And worse, the next few nights are likely to be overcast. The Sky Priest asked the Circle how they should consecrate their observations and prayers for clear skies, so the clan can take best advantage of the timing of any portents. Food for thought. In King of Dragon Pass, which happens like hundreds or thousands of years in the future, which is the original game, you worship Orlanth. I'm pretty sure you're Ram people in that one. And the Horse people are one of your adversaries. But yeah, their main god is Orlanth. We are not. We worshipped Yelm, and Orlanth killed Yelm. So we worship Yelm's son, Elmol. Just food for thought there. Okay, so let's check. Since Umath showed up, the sky has not been stable. It got worse after his son Orlanth struck down the sun. Yelm was a sun god. It's much easier for our distant ancestors to read the omens from the stars. If we knew when the Rams attacked, we could give them a good drubbing. Yeah, I love giving people a good drumming. Or drubbing. If we know when the next attack, we can prepare for them. Although we lost the secret of reading when we left Nivora. We can still look up at the position of stars and planets in the star ledgers. The sky is big, but surely we can keep a close eye on 4 horizons and the axis at the same time. If we know who will attack, we'll be able to prepare. Whatever makes the star squinters happy, Raven will change things no matter what. Okay, so no opinion, watch for enemies, literally anything, look for unusual events, watch for enemies, watch for enemies. It seems like enemies are what the vote is here. Hey, Epic Feather, we're doing all right. Had a successful raid. That's always pretty good. Okay. Seems like the main vote is look out for our enemies. I am getting really nervous that we're not being raided. Let's check that. The green star of Arabaya's tree appeared brighter than usual. They said we should go on guard against elves. Oh. The clouds parted to show Ularia crossing the stellar desert towards the eye of the star dragon, while the bat approached from the other side of the celestial river. In a generation, or maybe 2, our lives will change. The seers couldn't say if life or destruction would win. The oldest priest said that this was because it would depend on our own actions. Okay, I think this might be main story warnings. I have a feeling. So in a year or 2, we need to watch out for elves. Good to know, good to know. All right, we are in early storm season. The weather's unpredictable as forces of life and death do battle. All right, in Sacred Time, we devoted 1 point to battle magic. Yeah, that's moot point. I don't see why we're waiting. Okay, we can't go anywhere, guys. Yeah, we can't go anywhere. And I can't afford a stone wall. We could try exploring, but we'll just get turned around right away. I don't really want to sacrifice while it's not efficient. I really don't have a ton to do here. I guess we could try exploring our own lands. There's a strong chance we just get turned back, though. Alright, let's do it. We'll make this kind of a strong force, because this is kind of dangerous. We're just going to do our own lands, and we're not going to send her. We'll send this lady again. Do it. We spent some time looking in our wildlands for anything interesting, but we didn't find anything. Okay. Zatina, a horse breeder of the Honeymane clan, visits to show off her steed, Skyriser. It has a ridge of bone at its shoulders where wings would attach. Oh, remember, was it Gamari? Found the winged and fanged hippogriff that had its wings ripped off and turned it into the first horse. That's one of our ancestor gods. Very good, wow. Horses used to be flying creatures called hippogriffs before the trolls attacked and mutilated their goddess. The former hippogriff is now Gamari. Wow. Your horse deity. Zatina says she's trying to breed horses who can fly by selecting animals who still remain elements of the original wounded goddess. She asks to inspect your horses to see if any bear the mark of the hippogriff. Very cool. I could get down with that. Imagine the horse people having flying mounts. Our answer will teach our people to either accept new things or to cautious when establishing, or cautiously, or hew cautiously to established ways. Trolls beset Hippogriff, devouring her wings. Hylor came to her when she was wounded and led her to people in need. Hylor would still embrace Gamari if she was a Hippogriff again. We should learn magic she's using to breed the horses. To think Gamari's pain when the troll mother ripped her wings off. Could you literally ever give advice? A horse is worth 4 cows, but if she finds one she very much wants, she'll pay more. Every writer knows the story of how Hippogriff lost her wings. I think we're gonna say yes. Yeah, we're gonna give her the horses. Please trade us flying horses one day. Or we could ask how you might one day perform her ritual. No, we'll give her any horses she finds. She selects 2 horses, saying that she and her clan owes us a debt. We could see nothing special about the horses she chose. Okay, that's fine. Is there a way I can see who owes me favors? Okay, we owe them a favor. They owe us a favor, so 1 and 1. I just want to see what our total's like right now. They owe us a favor, so we owe 1, we are owed 2. They owe us a favor. Oh, they owe us 2 favors. Okay, 1 to 3. 1 to 4. 1 to 5. Okay. Excellent. We have paid off most of our debts that we have. Okay, good. Very happy about that. Late storm season. I think we're just going to do another cheeky little self-explore here. I'm very leery about trying to go anywhere. We're just going to get turned around. We spent some time poking around our wildlands. We didn't find anything strange or unusual, but we did find 6 cows worth of amber. Okay. Vinalore died of old age. Our farmers and herders will miss his advice. Oh, well, sorry to see you go, Vinalore. Okay, here's what we need. Excellent. May as well try for warriors. Yeah, I do need to get some more warriors. Your clan, you can filter at the top. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Jan. Known clans next to the symbol, can she change it to... Thank you. That is really helpful, actually. Always good to maintain a hook or 2. Oh, yeah, totally. Okay, because all 7 families are represented on the circle, we have more clan magic. Yeah, look at our reserves. 12. Leave a little in reserve. Our standing with Rider clans is fair. It's often better to concentrate our magic in a few areas. Of course, they can all be useful. Because we took the Smith God, Tepekos, with us when we left the Golden City, we are able to devote more magic to crafting. Ritual magic will make it easier to ask Dolstol and the other gods to share some... Yeah, we need to do a bunch of sacrifices this year. We're having food problems. This won't be a good year to go find wild horses. So you don't need to devote our attention to exploration. Okay, good to know. Okay, last year, 30 babies were born. We initiated 17 children as adults. How is our... another thing, if you have an unbalanced genders on the clan circle, it lowers your birth rate. So we have 1 woman, 1 man, 2 men, 2 women, 3 women, 4 women, 3 men. Okay, that's fine. We're actually pretty balanced. The clan has 1 more person. Yeah, we had some losses. 22 more head of cattle, 3 more horses than we did last year. Our crafters produced 43 goods. Our market made a profit of 42. Look at that. My market is doubling our goods. Maintaining our shrines took 10 cows and 18 goods. So we can afford more shrines is what this is telling us. Efforts to capture wild horses will likely meet misfortune. We are now known for our shamans. We are a magic clan. Raven gifted us with magic. Also, Chukorde told us an interesting tale about the cowardice of Bandars, the Varn Rash chief. That's right, they're cowards. Okay, we need food very badly. So fields, pastures, wilds. We're going all in on food this year. We don't really have sick or wounded. Our harmony is okay. We're told not to explore. I think we're going to go really heavy into rituals, and we're going to put a point in war. I believe this point of war, it applies to all combats we do for the whole year. If you put magic into an individual fight, it is equal 1-to-1. So it's always better to put more war here. I would love it if I could actually put 2 in, but such as it is. And I think this is just going to be it this year. Diplomacy, if you want an alliance. I do, but I don't think we have time. I think we're going to do a bunch of sacrifices this year and some shrine building. I think that's going to be the plan. I do like to have reserves, so we could maybe put 1 in, but no, this isn't the year. Not this year. Proceed. The Honeymane clan have always had a habit of picking unpredictable chieftains, but Postulor has truly embraced the tradition. He keeps interfering in legal cases as soon as they arise instead of letting the elders sort them out, as Rider Clan dictates. Maybe next time they'll break the habit and pick someone sensible to lead them, but I wouldn't bet any of my gold plaques on it. Okay. Okay, so we are in early season. So this is spring, this is planting time. We have one person sick, one person sick. That's okay. We are not running a venture. Of ventures, what do we need to do? Capture horses is inauspicious. Okay, we're not done, right? Yeah, clan hall decorations is what we need to work on. But food is more important. Let's get the food blessing sooner rather than later. So things we could get. Sure Shot gives us hunting yield and helps our skirmishers. I like that blessing quite a bit. We could go for... what else? That's not food. Those aren't food. That's not food. Not food. And Nolly, okay, Rudel would be another one. Nealda's not food. We already have Pela, who's the barley goddess. Okay, we could get more milk from our goats. We do have a pretty big goat herd. We also had an event with goats, so maybe that might be worthwhile. Okay, so... we're in the black this year, both in cows. Yes, we are. Our food is our worry, though. We only have 2 seasons, spring, summer. That doesn't get us there. So food is going to be a problem, like a major problem. Yeah, let's go. Let's try for the milk blessing to start with. So let's sacrifice. As we spin, we should sacrifice 6 cows worth, a fitting gift to Uryarde. The magic we devote to rituals during sacred time will help attract attention. Learning more blessings is wise. As we spin 6 cows. The goat mother's milk blessing will help feed us. Yeah, I agree. Our high clan magic will help attract Uryarde's attention. The magic we devoted. Okay. So I'm going to guess that just like Busari, they probably don't want cattle sacrifices. So let's do the recommended 6. Uryarde unveiled the mysteries of her milk blessing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, I think immediately we're just going to build a shrine to that. Do it. Mood minus, population minus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's a lot of sad looking women. Women in your clan rush to the village in a panic. Their children, out guarding the pastures as is their duty, have disappeared. One of them saw a ragtag band of outlaws, some on horses, some not, making off with the children. From their motley garb, these bandits looked like former riders in wheels, joined by a ram or two. Shimmering magic aided their departure, suggesting that the ex-Elmali among them have turned to the worship of Yatilo, the renegade god of hunger and banditry. 8 children remain unaccounted for. Don't touch our kids. This is not going to end well for you. The parents want their children back. We must not waste time bringing in other clans. Yatello bled from Yelm's veins when he was murdered, incarnating as a mad thing of greed and hunger. This is not my type of greed. Bandits are becoming more of a problem these days. Okay, that's interesting to know. It is for just this sort of reason we keep raven shamans around. They must be hungry. Yeah, screw you, lady. They kidnapped our kids. Are they going to eat them? If bandits intended ransom, they will bargain honestly. If they mean to sell the children as slaves, they will make no demand. I can trick them into giving up the children for nothing. Okay, so we have Hunt Sinchicorde, no opinion, Sinchicorde, wait for ransom, Sinchicorde. Even the bargain lady's like, yeah, I don't know about that. I think it's time we call in Raven. Yeah, don't mess with our kids or our kids. I got you, double entendre there. Can we trade Elgra? She would probably be the downfall of their bandit clan. I think we send in Chikorde. I think it's time Raven earns her keep. All right, Trickster. The gloves are off. Get 'em. Send Chikorde to save them with Trickster magic. Do your shamans perform a taxing ritual? Yes. Magic -1. He crept off alone, returning 2 days later without the children. They would be sold as slaves down south, he said. Chikorde said Yatello's solar fragment was too high in the sky right now. It had singed Raven's wings. Oh, Chikorde, we needed you. We needed you. I don't think there's anything I can directly do to that. We do have a banditry threat, though. That is not good. We could send out a venture to fight bandits. Scour for bandits. I think we have to do this. We cannot have that repeating itself. What season are we in? Early fire. This would be a season to do it. A trickster being a trickster? I believed, man. I believed. I've never passed that event. Wow, it must be a hard one. All right, let's actually get these bandits. I do not like this. Scour our land for bandits. We want combat and leadership. She has not really been great for us. I'm going to be honest here, but she does win out on leadership. Lashina, they've taken your child. Kill them all. Let's just double check here. We should complete the clan hall. It's still early in the year. We could wait. Scour the valley for bandits. Yeah. Guard the goats. We have until the end of the year. We should scour for bandits. Yeah, I think we got to do this. Kill them all. Although Lashina and her party searched for many days and nights, they did not find the bandits. But they were attacked from hiding. Lashina took an arrow wound to the knee. And now we have elves show up. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. We're being raided by the elves. There are 122 of them. Luckily, our patrols saw them in time, and 13 swords and 110 bows met them. The omens had warned of an elf attack, and we were prepared. I bet you the elves did this. Insador said the elves preferred to fight from a distance. Okay, that's good to know. Drive them off, kill as many as possible, or survival. We're gonna drive them off. Okay, so if they want to fight from a distance, that means they want to skirmish. So we should try not to let them skirmish. This is a dangerous foe. Yeah, my thought exactly. Cool art though. I like that. I love that this game doesn't use necessarily the standard fantasy tropes. Like in this world, elves are basically plant people, not like pointy ears. Okay, so we don't want to skirmish. I don't think we're going to be able to intimidate them. I don't think we want magic ritual. We could do reserves. I don't think they're going to parlay. I think we just want to get in there. If they're going to be shooting at us, we want to just close distance. Charge! The elves were able to complete their magic preparations as we charged. A cloud of almost invisible spores rose up amongst our ranks. Almost half of our force were coughing and retching. Wow, they took out half our forces. I think we're gonna fight cleverly. They fought defensively, covering their strength. The battle began to swing their way. Insular said he still thought our combat skill was higher than them. All right, we're getting pushed back. We're getting pushed back. We could wait for opportunities. Maybe our people can recover. People are voting 5. Fight fiercely. They are getting close. All right, we'll fight fiercely. A willowy creature who must be an elf priestess opens her mouth to chant. You hear a song as if it originates in your mind. It causes the grass of your pastures to rise up and entangle the hooves of your horses. 3 horses topple over and injure themselves so badly they'll have to be killed. Some of their riders are hurt as well. What does Hinendra do? Oh my goodness, you're my war leader? That's not a good sign. Okay, we could call on Elmal to burn the grass. He is our primary god. We could shoot arrows at the priestess. We are not the best skirmishers. Keep slashing at the nearest elves, ride heedlessly, and engage the priestess. All right, builders, I need an advisory. If you burn the grass, you burn your fields. I would guess so, but conversely, usually you burn off the fields anyways, as part of like rejuvenating the fields. I'm leaning towards either burn the grass or maybe keep slashing. Oh, this is so bad. Yeah, Finn. Yeah. I feel like Elmal would not abandon us. I feel like we have been pretty good to him. We haven't really done anything bad. If we burn up the grass, maybe it will hurt them too because they're plant people. Some people are voting for 4. Prissy says I have faith. Me too. Let's do it. Magic -1. The sun god's fire burned the grass, robbing the elves of their weapons. It spread to them, scorching the plant folk. But of course, it was our own pastures that we set alight. I love how things are always logical. Logical. Okay, so we could fight cautiously. We're back to like even odds here. Take risks to win, hold ground, fight fiercely. I feel like we should fight fiercely. Oh, we got wrecked. They pressed their attack and we fell back slightly. It was soon over. Wow, we got wrecked. The fighting was fierce. Their combat magic helped carry them to victory. Even though we had prepared for an elf attack, it was not enough. We were forced off the battlefield, and the elves plundered 4 cows worth of loot. They seized the mighty whooping rattle that I forgot to read what it even did. It would have been worse without our fortifications. Using healing magic, our auxiliaries kept 2 warriors from dying and bandaged 4 of the wounded. Okay, we had 2 elites get killed. We lost 4 people and had 12 get wounded. Considering how bad of a loss I feel like that was, this isn't too bad. I am very sad I forgot to look and see what the whooping rattle did, though. I'm not going to forget that, elves. I am not going to forget that. Alright, step 1 before I do forget. Eresia. No more hope. We need healing. We're also getting some sick people, so I do think I probably need to switch over to hearing once we're done healing. What a bad year. Failed to get the bandits, failed to get the kids back, got attacked by elves. It's all falling apart, builders. We also gave ourselves pasture stress because of that. Our herds are still fine. Banditry threat? Oh, I hate that. Horse capture is bad. I feel like I still need to do food stuff, though. We have 2 seasons, so we're gonna make it, but that's not solving the problem. We could go for Dostal. That would help our skirmishing. Yeah, we've got our shrine built for the milk blessing. Our other one would be Analia for Rudel. But Rudel only helps with food, whereas Dostal helps with hunting and with skirmishers. What year is this? Year 5? What year is this? We're in 6 of Sesamara. Sesamara 6 is what we're in. I'm kind of feeling the Dostal blessing. I would like Sure Shot. Conversely, tracking wouldn't be bad either. Helps us find what we search for, like, I don't know, missing children. Alright, let's do it. Sacrifice. The gods don't always answer our requests, but a sacrifice worth at least 6 cows. The magic we devoted. More is better. 7 cows, says the shaman. Any gift would be more, a larger gift would be more worthy. Now, this is a hunting god, so they probably do want herds. So she says 7. Inalia is a more reliable provider. The magic we devoted... Okay, I think let's go 7 herds. The priestess received only confused visions. It was true that we devoted enough And we had devoted magic during sacred time to improve the odds, but it was not a guarantee. Oh boy. We're being raided by the Brighthoof. They are 126 raiders in total. Luckily, our patrol spotted them, and 11 swords and 105 of our bows meet them. Man, it's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Insular noted the brilliant clam was daring in battle. All right. We don't hate these people. This is an actual raid, though. This is not a cattle raid. This is not like, tee-hee, I'm raiding you, senpai. This is like, I hate you and I want to take your stuff. Or kill you. So, I feel like we're a little bit on the back foot here. Let's just drive them off. We don't have any rancor towards the Brilliant Hooves yet. I'm not quite to the point where I feel like we need to turtle up for survival. Let's drive them off. People are saying maybe it's time for some tricks. Okay. Really need to hire... Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. We had 15 before this year started. Okay, tricks. Well, you know what? Let's start with a skirmish here. We fired at the Brilliant Hooves as they performed some sort of ritual. The hooves of the Brilliant Hoof horses begin to spark as they pranced about, ready to attack. That's probably not great. Maneuver, maybe? They're gonna charge us, right? Maybe we keep skirmishing? The Brilliant Hooves had to charge through a devastating stream of arrows. Okay, that seems like that was okay. Decide the fate of the disabled foes. Sure. Nearly a dozen Brilliant Hoof warriors had been temporarily blinded by Elmol's dazzling light. The sun god was obviously responding to our war priests. We could take advantage of the opportunity to attack them, we could ignore them, or we could direct them out of harm's way. No. We're going to take advantage of the opportunity and attack them. We struck down 11 of our foes, praising Elmol. Other Brilliant Hooves came to their aid, vowing vengeance. Good morning, Abby. What is your magic ritual? We put one into war. That's as much as we could do. So, a little unfortunate. I would really like to get 2 war onto our council. We have some pretty bad clan members, frankly, at the moment. I really could use a new crop of leaders. Okay, we could conserve our strength. We're about evenly matched. I think we're just gonna hold ground. Or fight fiercely. Let's conserve strength. Not the right choice. They fought so fiercely that we had no opportunity to cast healing magic. They gained the upper hand. Insular said he still thought our combat was higher than theirs. Alright, we're losing ground. That's not good. Fight fiercely, berserk attack. Berserk. They tried to press the attack but could not match our berserk fury. Somebody said tricks. That makes me think fight cleverly. The manual in-game has a chart. Maybe we need to check that. I'm totally willing to pull up an in-game manual. I'm kind of fighting just based off of gut instinct here. Time to enact Order 227. Alright, they couldn't withhold from our berserk. Maybe we need to keep fighting fiercely. We were surprised by their risky attacks. It was soon over. It was a bloody battle. Their combat magic shook up many of our warriors. We were no longer a coherent force and had to pull back. Brilliant Hosts made up of 26 cows and 23 horses. They took 21 cows worth of loot. It could have been worse without our fortifications. With our careful attention, our auxiliaries kept 1 warrior from dying and bandaged up 4 of our wounded. We got shreked. We did manage to kill 4 of their elites. We lost 1. We wounded 2, us 3. We killed up 19 and we lost 13. We wounded 26 and we had 39 wounded. Ouch. We have 40 wounded people at the moment. Elmo, we are doing our better defensive chances. We need Flaming Lance really badly. Earth Season. I think I just need to keep healing, essentially. That was bad. That was really bad. Let me see what people are saying. The people are resistant to change. We have too many sick and wounded. I agree. We finished our clan hall, and we could perform. If we finished the clan hall, we could do another. Yeah, we needed to do the bandit thing, though. Yep. Yep. I have nothing to add. That's unusual for you. It wouldn't hurt. Yeah, shut up. Okay. The manual. Give me a sec to think. Was it under this? No. Was it under this? No. That? Yes. Okay. We want to look at combat. Combat. In many crises, combat is very abstract. If you raid or are raided, the game goes into little more detail. Spending clan magic will give you a combat bonus, as will any rituals you're able to perform. Your overall objective influences casualties, e.g., choosing kill as many as possible makes that a priority, and may impact available combat options. Survival tries to take advantage of your fortifications. Your war leader is the circle member who's most qualified. Combat is the main skill, but leadership is also important, as is their deity. That's where we're really falling down at the moment. Combat is a series of rounds. Both sides pick an option. Clans that fear you will tend to be more cautious in combat. Conversely, clans that mock you are likely to pick risky options, and their chief will also influence their choices. Each round of combat tests the skills of your war leader against the enemies. Magic and various circumstances affect the odds. Small-scale combat are always uncertain. The favor of the gods often seems random, but the gods smile on larger forces and better leaders. War blessings also matter. Once the two sides close, you'll have a different set of options. Combat continues until one side has incurred a significant advantage or the other side collapses. The display at the bottom shows both relative advantage of each force based on position of the symbols and how close they are to overall success. Designated options. Some options work better against others. For example, it's simpler to advance than maneuver, so the side that picks advance has a bonus. It's easier to advance than maneuver, but a successful maneuver gives the side a bonus for the next round. Likewise, it's hard to evade if your foe is charging. Advance. Close the distance by advancing at a normal pace. Charge. Close the distance by headlong charging into the foe. Intimidate. Your forces whoop and perform daring acts of riding in order to cow the opponent. The side loses morale if they weren't able to choose a riskier option. Won't be able to choose a risky option. Close the distance by carefully choosing your position, setting up an advantage. Parlay. Send a herald to talk to the enemy. If you're raiding, you can try to extort tribute in exchange for not attacking. If you're being raided, you can try to pay off the attacker. Taunting the enemy can influence morale of either side, though it's more effective if the clan fears you. Reserve. This option places 1 in 7 fighters in reserve force. You will be weaker, but will later get a bonus when you commit fresh reserves. Ritual. Perform a ritual that will influence subsequent rounds. You need to have clan magic at the start of combat, or devoted to war during the sacred time to use the option. Skirmish. Loose arrows. Engaged options. Once your two forces engage, combat options typically have a degree of ferocity, how many casualties you will deal, and risk, how many casualties you will take. And some options are more likely to succeed or bring you closer to victory if they're successful. For example, waiting for opportunities means you're less likely to win a round, but if you do, you're more likely to win the overall battle. This chart summarizes this. All right, hang tight. I'm gonna make us a picture of that. And I'm going to Alt-Tab. Give me my picture. All right, and then I'm going to shrink that. We'll see if this chart is helpful. And I'll dump that. That's not right there. Okay, you can also try to withdraw from combat, and we'll have options that are relevant if you preserve your morale. if you have a reserve or your morale is shaken. Other opportunities. Oh my goodness, this is not short. Sometimes you'll have a chance to use an unusual combat option, or one of your leaders will make an important choice. The results of this will be significant. Since you... Okay, that's moving on to the next section. Okay, let's see if that helps us next time. We want to get... What I really, really need is Flaming Lance. It doubles our elite warrior strength. Let's sacrifice to Elmo. We're going to do herds, and we're going to do 8 this time, I think. 7 cows, 6 cows. Okay, I'm going to follow the advice and go 7. Ermal unveiled the mysteries of his Flaming Lance. Excellent. Our fortune in battle has not been good of late. We could ask for Elmo's protection blessing. Yeah, that is true. Okay, I think we are going to upgrade our shrine into a temple, though. This allows us to maintain 2 blessings. It is more expensive, though. More than doubles the cost. People are still looking unhappy. That's not good. Why did they attack you? I don't know. Because they're jerks. We didn't have any beef with these guys. Things are getting spicy in the valley this year. We've been raided and raided by the elves. Your elders are having a difficult time finding brides for the clan's bachelors and families in other clans to take our young women as brides. After talking to our counterparts in the Blue Crest clan, they now understand why. Shamans of the Four Drum clan have been spreading a warning they heard from their helper spirits. According to this rumor, the next person to marry a Babel builder will die. Well, that explains a lot. Okay, wow, I thought we were cool, Four Drums. We must do something. Spread word that you're offering an irresistibly high bride price. Some say Zenangar brought down Stelfor with rumors. Others that what sounded like lies were future truths. Okay, please don't lend credence to them. The spreaders of this tale do not particularly fear us, so it's hard to lean on them. Omens may point in one direction or another, but the future is always unclear. They must be hurting to hate us so much. Man, somebody marry you. We're low on trade goods. Yeah, we got shreked. We're down to 2 goods, just as a matter of point. It would be a splendid trick if played by us on them. Demand that they withdraw the story. Nothing. Let the rumors sputter out. Spread word that your own spirits say otherwise. Nuh-uh. Wow. The clan does not have a strong opinion here. My magic people say spread word or demand they withdraw their story. Yeah, they're really spread. The only thing we shouldn't do is attack. Given the recent raid, well, not necessarily. We could marry out. Women marry into the clan, women marry out from the clan. I think I'm going to leave this one up to the council of chat here. Give me a vote, guys. 1 is out. We're not going to do the attack. So 2 through 5. The advice is very split. The advice is very split. I kind of think it's funny just to say nuh-uh. Okay, 4, 5, 3. Oh my goodness, chat is split too. That's not helpful. Let the rumor sputter out. I mean, people will get bored of it sooner or later. We obviously cannot pay a high bride price. We are poor. 2 votes for 5. Yeah, Finn, I'm broke though. We only have 2 goods. We got beaten up. Can't do 4. Yeah, I think that it might be the case. Unless we can pay in cattle. Women in the Builder clan are worth at least 5 cattle. All right, I think we're going to go with 5. That did get the most votes of the possible things. Spread word that my own spirits say otherwise. Yeah, conduct a divination. Yes. Who do we call on? Spirits. Plus mood, minus magic. Our shamans understood immediately that the curse was a nonsense story spread by untutored spirit callers who do not know how to inhale smoke properly. Wow, what an insult. Bro, you don't even know how to inhale smoke properly. Through traders and other visitors, we got the word out. We heard little of the rumor after that. Yeah. Okay, our goods are up to 9. All right, I want to turn off protection, and I'm going to turn on flaming lance. How are we doing? Yeah, we got a long... nobody's sick, but we got a long ways to go on wounded people. Inefficient warriors. Ouch. Ouch. Or let's... It's dark season. Let's work on that. Give me the full 11, please. Oh, we don't have enough goods. We don't have enough goods for this. That sucks. That sucks bad. Okay, I do think we need to continue on with the food thing, though. How are we doing? 4 seasons. I think we technically have more than that, right? We have sea season, fire season, earth season, dark season, storm season. So we have 5 seasons, I think. So that's not quite a full year. We also have pasture stress, which is not good. Not good. Do we know the lore? We do know the lore of Busari finds the light. We might have to do another spirit quest. We might have to do another spirit quest. When Busari finds the light, Busari is the cow goddess. When the emperor dies, the cow's mother's golden enclosure loses its safety, and the pasture her daughters depended on turns dry and brittle. She leads her daughters south towards a new light and a new people prepared to protect her. All right, we need the details, though. Oh boy, my poor voice. All right, pay attention, chat. We need to remember this story when we do our vision quest, because we need to reenact the story. That's the plan. Busari Cowmother lived in a golden pen with her many daughters. Each day, the emperor would come and lead Busari out of the pen into a pasture of the greenest grass, made for her by the empress. Busari and her daughters would eat the grass, which was sweet and rich, until the emperor grew tired and had to go to bed. At that time, he would lead them back into their golden pen, which enveloped Busari's kin in a comfortable warmth. In exchange for these boons, the sweet grass, the warm pen, Busari fed the emperor and his household. In those days, people did not drink milk for subsistence, instead preferring a rejuvenating mead. But they did eat beef. Busari selected the daughters who would join the imperial feasts. When they were done, the emperor's servants would gather up all the bones, after making soup of course, and bring them to Busari in her pen. Busari would sing the long, slow song, and in the morning, she would have new calves, new daughters, to replace the ones who had done their duty the night before. Occasionally, Busari would hear a rumpus in the far distance. On occasion, when the sound grew close, Busari's daughters came to her and said, "Can we trust the emperor to keep us safe?" Busari sang them the calming song, which then was called "Let the Emperor Worry About What Lies Beyond the Fields," and so they settled down. Over time, the disturbances grew more and more frequent. One night, when the emperor came to lead her back to the pen, Busari saw that he was covered in dark splotches. This had never happened before. So she asked him what they were. "Bruises," he said. "That's what they get when a fist or a weapon strike you. But don't trouble yourself. Those troublemakers are but winds, blowing harmlessly." Busari ruminated. Wow, they said a cow ruminated upon this, and saw that it was if times were growing tougher, the need for calm and courage had grown along with it. So when her daughters came to her with fears in their heart, she altered the calming song, and it became, "It is for the Emperor to fight and for us to stay brave." And once more they settled down. But one day when Yelm returned to escort her back to the pen, Busari saw that he was trying to hide from her, rips in his flesh. Now she sang her calming song to the Emperor, and it became, "Share your worries, and they will dwindle." "Those winds are stronger than I thought," Yelm confessed. "Still, the Emperor is the Emperor, so they cannot prevail." Busari ruminated upon this surprising turn of events until she perceived a new calming song. When her daughters came to her worried, she sang, "Fear of what has yet to happen does no one any good." And again they settled down. One day Emperor did not return at all. Instead, the grassy fields plunged suddenly into darkness, and no one came to lead Busari's daughters home. She waited for a long time, but the air grew cold, and not so far away she saw hungry creatures prowling. They leapt upon one of her daughters, dragging her away. Busari understood the creatures would not bring back her daughter's bones, preventing her from creating anew. Oops. Before the creature could take more of her daughters, Busari rounded them up. She sang a new song. Now is the time to gather ourselves. She became the one to lead them home. Morning took a long time to come, and when it did, it was not in the form of the Emperor, but his son, who introduced himself as Elmol. He led her out to pasture and introduced himself as the new Empress. Busari recognized her as Nyalda, an attendant upon the previous Empress. Together, the two entered an earthen mound where they realized they had many sisters the whole time. The new Emperor was as good as his word, or nearly so. Wolves and other creatures occasionally took her daughters, but when the survivors came to her, she sang, "The new way is hard, but we will persevere." Over time, the patch of grass became even smaller. Its edges turned brown, encroached on by ice. Then, one day, the young Emperor did not come back. Busari's daughters wondered if he had died like his father, but since the sky had not entirely darkened, she reckoned he'd gone off somewhere. Busari led her people to the pasture and looked for the Empress, but she did not find her either. The grass had never been worse, dry and tasteless, dwindling. Busari sang the song she had long prepared, called "Now is the Moment Has Come." It drew her daughters around her, and they set off, towards the greatest warmth. As her song said, this was the south, the right direction. She headed that way until she found the horse goddess, Gamari. "Take me to the young Emperor," Busari said. "He went to find new brightness," Gamari said. "Then take me to his new household," Busari said, "so that we may calm and feed his warriors, and they may protect us." Gamari agreed, but warned Busari that Elmol's people had embarked together on a long journey. Busari saw that Gamari had joy in wandering. "Give me a fraction of it," she said, "so that my daughters might take it and embrace a life without pens, where you simply keep moving from one pasture to the next." And Gamari did this, and went with Busari to find her partner, Halor, chieftain of the riders. "Where have you been?" the frantic, hungry riders said. "Coming with you," she said, and Busari sang her newest calming song, "Home is wherever we are." Woo, woo lad. You chat got that, right? You guys are going to remember that? Okay, so the song gets progressively like more dire. The first song started out as let the Emperor worry about what lays beyond the fields. Okay. Unfortunately, we don't have as much magic as I would like, but I don't think we can wait. Busari Lightfinder. This ritual can gain a herd of cows, strengthen a quester, gain a treasure, or help our pastures. Do it. You embark on a ritual to send one of your women to Busari's side. Do you seek the aid of other riders? No one's gonna come. No. A priestess of Busari typically attempts the ritual. It calls for someone adept in leadership and food. Okay. Oh, it would be this loser. Leadership is good. Food is excellent. You do not follow Busari. We have nobody who follows Busari. What the heck? What the heck? That's not good. Man, this is bad. This is really bad. None of you have good leadership either. Elgra, are you gonna let us down one last time? What do you choose? The ritual calls for women adept in leadership and provision Elgra. Some asked why the circle had chosen to perform this ritual now when we have no devotee to Busari. Because we need our fields, man. What sacrifice do we give them? All 9 of our goods. And we're gonna try some herds. Hopefully this does not hurt us here. We do have a magic item that helps with this, so at least we have that. Elgra finds Busanari's daughters in a chilly pasture. Wolves howl and snarl in the distance, hungry for their flesh. Make a deal with the wolves. Seek the bones of the devoured cows to make them whole again. No, we sing the calming song. The song that came to the lips was called Let Elmol Worry About What Lays Beyond the Fields. Busanari daughters lowered, taking heart from the ancient melody. The sun plunges from the sky and falls into hell. Confused and frightened by the dark, the herd breaks up. Busanari's daughters scatter in all directions. How does Elgra get them back? Inspiring them, promising them a new way, reassuring them. Ooh, I don't know. So she obviously needs to sing a song. She needed to lead them back to the pin, is what happened in the story. I guess this would be a new way? That they have to find their own way home? The loss of the old sun, said Elgra, is but a prelude to the discovery of new, more steadfast one. For the sun lights the sun path, and he is Elmol. Busanari's daughters gathered together, anxious to hear more of Elmol, and the new life Elgra promised. I feel like we're doing okay. Ice comes to fill the pasture, killing the grass. The glacial howls with Elgra's ears. Where does she lead them? We need to go south. South, the right direction. They skirted foes both ancient and new to arrive in a green valley, and they got hiccups on the way. Elgra leads the daughters of Busanari to a verdant valley, where Gamari greets them. They ask Gamali where their home is. Everywhere, she says, for you are now freed from your former pins, which were a prison. The daughters of Busanari do not seem as pleased to hear this as Gamali is to say it. So the horse likes to be able to be free and run. The cows preferred to have a pen where they were safe and warm. Take the daughters to be received by Elmol. Take the daughters to be received by Nyalda. Urge Gamali to give her daughters joy in wandering. Well, she did that, but it was just a little bit, not a lot. I hope that's correct. Urge Gamali. The horse mother wrapped them in her fortifying flame. It gave the daughters a bravery they would need in their new lives. I can't believe we actually lived through that. I thought we were going to kill Elgra for sure. We are the clan of magicians. Never doubt the builders. Busanari appears to Elgra, thanking her for herding her daughters to their new home. They would not have made it without you, my daughter. I would like to give you gifts and thanks. What boon does Elgra seek? I would absolutely love it if we could strengthen somebody, but what we really need is we need our pastures fixed. Would Elgra dying be so bad? No, but that wouldn't fix our fields. So, Elgra, credit where credit's due. Good job on that. Yeah, no choice here. We're gonna have to take the blessing for our fields. Busanari blessed our pastures. They would be lush and green for 14 years. We gained wood from that. As Elgra returned in triumph from the other world, the rest of the clan banged cowbells in salute. It's gonna need more cowbell builders. Good job. That fixed our pasture problem. Good job. It wouldn't hurt to have more Soren spirits. Okay. Fan magic is, yeah. Again, I had to do that in an emergency, and we did not have enough magic. So now we're in a pickle with our magic, unfortunately. It's late in dark season. I guess let's just do another sacrifice. We did put a bunch into ritual. I would like to get the Rudel blessing, so let's do a sacrifice. Are you guys still gonna say we're at negative magic? That's not good. That's not good for this. Our clan magic is so low, we're gonna need a larger sacrifice. Yeah, we are. All right, we're gonna have to do herds, and we're gonna do like 12. And Alia revealed the workings of her find blessing. Not what we needed at the moment, unfortunately. Elda did her duty, that of being a cow. Ouch. We have not had to use the chart yet, develops. We just finished Busari Finds the Light Spirit quest, and actually succeeded, despite all odds. So we have fixed our pastures again. Dude, this dude looks like he knows how to inhale the smoke. Look at that face, holy moly. The clan chroniclers gather in the story tent to breathe in the intoxicating smoke of your glorious past. Each stripe on the tent represents a fresh era of the clan history. The time has come for a new stripe of fabric to be added to the tent, which emblems representing your clan's upcoming deeds will be sewn. Their eyes red with holy fervor, the chronicles ask how you wish to procure the new fabric. We could ask another clan to give it to us. We could have our crafters make it. We could seize it from the crafters of Gold Milk on their way to deliver it to the Honey clan, main clan. People will grumble if we spend too much of the crafters' time, offer to buy and get a poor price, or ask for a gift and are rebuked, but I can talk them out of it. If we tell our crafters to weave the cloth, it will cost time they would otherwise spend on food jars. So he wants us to ask to give a... Okay, 1 in 3 have the most votes so far. I hear the crafters of the Gold Milk clan have made a bolt of story cloth for the Honeymains, and will be taking it to them soon. If we ambush them, we could take it. Legends tell of clans that perish because enemies wove trouble into their fabric of the story tent. Ooh, that's spooky. Waylaying another clan risks causing offense, which may lead to... Oh my gosh, Elgra has an opinion. Holy moly. Maybe she has inherited the powers of the cow and they have empowered her. We might not be able to afford a trade for the fabric. Yeah, I'm very worried about that. The god of Relander taught us that our tents could have another use to preserve the memory from passing years. I'm kind of leaning towards 1. I don't think we have a chance of the other 2, frankly. You have 643 herds. How can you use it? We get milk from them. So this is providing us with food. In addition, we can pay for things in cows. Cows are wealth, much more than goods are. Goods are also wealth, but the cows are truly the riches of our clan. Morning, bruh. I take it you did not go for your morning run today, huh? Yeah, I'm seeing 1s. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Which clan would you ask to give it to you? Blue Crest were the people who warned us that people were talking shit about us. Okay, Amber, we owe them a favor. Blue Crest likes us. Brilliant Hood owes us a favor. Fireflower, they attacked us recently, if I remember right. War Drum is jerks, we hate them. And they owe us a favor. Gold Milk, they fear us. Honeymane owe us 2 favors. Okay. Known for their fondness of exploring, they owe us a favor. I'm thinking Honeymane. They owe us 2 favors, right? Like, they can't say no in our time of need. Proceed. Mood plus. They agreed to it. When the fabric eventually arrived, our people were pleased by the workmanship. Excellent. Good, good. To maintain our temples, we are currently devoting 15 cows and 28 goods. Yeah, we are kind of maxed out, I think, at the moment. We need to chill a little bit here. Early storm season. We do actually have some goods now. Let's try to recruit some warriors. So, here. Every warrior needs 3 cows worth of equipment, so I could only afford 4 of them. And we can't do any of this stuff because it's bad time to travel. We need more swords. I agree, but I can't pay that much. Why is it letting me select this? Alright, well, from riders from outside the clan, recruit. We got the 4 we could afford, that's what I thought. What is this garbage? It's the Rams. I betcha the Rams did this. Cows are food, cows are gold, cows are life. Absolutely. You know, when people talk about history, herders, like migratory herders, are not talked about nearly enough considering how many people actually did that. Which is accurate to many cultures from Ireland to Africa to Mongolia. Been a measure of wealth. Honeymane. The dwarfmanship is of the highest quality. That slider is for total number. Ah, thank you, develops. Survival, use fortifications. If only we built those walls. Yeah, we can't afford those big walls, for sure. We're being raided by the Rams. Many of their battle shouts like Ginardai. So that must be who they are. There are 117 of them. They slipped past our patrols, and we can only raise 6 swords and 54 bows. Ouch. And we have negative magic. We are definitely going survival. Okay, hang on. Let me alt-tab and get my chart. All right, I've got the chart now. Okay, so they have not managed to close on us yet, so this chart does not apply at the moment. I feel like shooting bows would be a good choice. We can't do magic. We're very outnumbered. I don't feel like we can put reserves in. Let's skirmish. We tried to hold Gamari off with missile fire, but they managed to use the terrain to outflank us. Okay, so they used the terrain to do it. So that was probably what? Maneuver or advance, probably. What are they likely to do? They're likely to probably be very ferocious. I'm not sure I'm reading this chart 100% right. So if we fight cautiously, that would be good against what? I'm not sure I'm reading this chart at all correctly. We're still in midfield. We've only just closed ranks. I'm getting 1 in 5. Okay, 1 seems to be winning at the moment. We're gonna fight cautiously. We'll see what this does here. I need some more information to read this chart. They fought. Okay, we did cautiously. They did berserk. That should be a neutral. That had a neutral bent to how the roll went. They fought with berserk frenzy, but it did them little good. We gained the upper hand. Insular said he thought that maybe he and the enemy leader were well matched. Okay, we're almost winning here. Do we take some risks to win? That would be good against, or no, that has some risk and that has some plus victory. If we win the next fight, we'll actually get rid of them. Cleverly gives us plus victory, but a minus to ferocity. All right, I'm gonna trust you guys. Fight cleverly. Chat. They pressed their attack, forcing us out of our battle ranks. Victory now appeared within their grasp. So, non-risky things... Oh, we don't even have all the options. We could fight cautiously. The most important part of the game you use... I just need to understand what's actually happening here. So basically there's ferocity, risk, and victory are the three categories. And not everything even has a mark in that. I feel like a cautious was better for us. And if we use cautious, it lowers our risk. Let's do it. They were able to gather their forces for a brief rest before renewing the attack. It was soon over. The fighting was fierce. Their magic deafened and dazed us. Yeah, that was a big problem here too. We're at -3 magic. We were forced off the field. The Gindari made off with 20 cows and 6 horses, which they had trouble driving. In the aftermath, they knocked over our watchtower. Using healing magic, we kept 1 warrior from dying and patched up 2 wounded. Ow, weech. Man, we were getting stomped on. What a bad season for that, too. We have barely any goods, and they broke our watchtower, which costs 10 goods to rebuild. And that is that's like the most important thing to have. Man, we got our butts handed to us there. We were outnumbered 2-1, and we had negative magic, so that was expected. Hey, we still are healing up our wounded. Late storm season. I don't know if we're gonna plan for extra rituals next year, so maybe we should try for Rudel again. I would like to get this up. So we're gonna do, man, we had over 700 herds at the beginning of this year. Just could only do 5? Oh, that's goods. Okay. 7 cows. 6 cows. We have low magic, so we need a larger sacrifice. I'm kind of with her. Let's go up with 10. Got the Rudel blessing. Okay, that's something. An unofficial delegation from a few families of the Gold Milk clan arrives at your borders requesting a parley. Our chieftain has died, and our elders now decide who is taking his place. Our candidate has the support of 3 families. 3 families lean towards a rival who will be no friend to you. The 7th family plays both sides against one another, seeking promises of favorable pasture distribution. All our elders fear your might. If you send a delegation to make a clear support for our side, you will not regret it. It's pretty frowned upon to get involved in the politics of another clan. We could intercede as they request. We could intercede for the other faction. We could mind our own business, or we could tell them we'll crush them. We don't have a problem with Gold Milk. Zengler said he never interfered with the affairs of other clans until he saw the right opportunity. So she votes intercede. In the Golden City, the Empire told us who our leaders were, and we liked it. Of the Rider clans, none fear us more than this one. Elders came to name forgot, said, with you we ain't worth a pot. This doesn't seem right to me. The other candidate might gift us if we swoop in and save him. If we throw in our weight behind the other candidate, he'll be more likely to be beholden to us, because it was not his idea. If you intervene in the other clan, you better succeed or we get in a vendetta. When fighting cautiously, if it goes well and we are close to winning, then it takes risks to win. It's a great one too. Gotcha. Oh my god, Elga yeah, she's been a little bit opinionated since you got that spirit thing. Hey, J-Rob. Going well for Babel, going bad for the builders. We're getting our butt handed to us today. I think we're gonna mind our own business here. I think we're not in a position to be doing anything outlandish. Minus mood. Their emissaries expressed disappointment and did not further press us. People said we were missing a solid opportunity to make an influence. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Last year, 29 babies were born. We initiated 17 children as adults. The clan has 30 fewer people, 97 fewer herd of cattle, and 30 fewer horses than we did last sacred time. We produced 41 and 43 goods. It took 15 cows and 28 goods to maintain our shrines. The seers heard whispering in a strange language but could not make out the meaning. We're known for our many shrines. Raven, Elmo's shadow, chased away much of our luck. However, Chakotay entertained people with his revisionist interpretations of designs in the story tent. And our magic is shot. Absolutely shot. I think we're literally just going to have field magic, and that is it this year. This is going to be a rough one. Maybe we go 2 fields and explore. Maybe we could turn our luck around with some exploration. We cannot afford to make proper sacrifices to Merlander, and our shrine has fallen to disrepair. Ouch. Ouch. I don't have to tell you to worry about the earthquake since everyone felt it, but I thought it was worth confirming that it came from one of the mountains further to the north of us, and not the Ram Shaker goddess. She's a big goddess, guys. I received an extraordinary clear vision of Busari pointing to the stars and warning me personally the storm god was coming to kill Emperor Yelm. We might have to have lead our scrolls and statues of Busari in Navora, but his predictions are always reliable. However, Orlanth murdered Yelm thousands of years ago. I don't think the gods have the same sense of time as we do. Wow, what a year. Holy moly. Pop +3. The 3 children we sent to Blue Crest clan for training have returned. Though they are not yet of age, they say the gods taught them how to master their fire powers. Excellent. That looks like a ram. Foreigners who do not speak your proper language, but can only be communicated with using basic trade talk, show up on your lands. These people are ram people who worship unfamiliar gods and follow strange laws and customs. They raided you recently, but act like you should not be offended by that. Yeah, it's okay to cattle raid, but you're really not supposed to raid people. They raided you recently and act like you should not be offended. They stare at your horses. They seem to want something, but from their halting trade talk, you can't tell what it is. You can figure out that they call themselves the Adari clan. Yeah, these are absolute jerks. Okay, so getting a gift will please our people. I don't know how to talk to ram people. Normally, I would know how many warriors are nearby in clan fields, but our contacts with the rams have been slim. We clashed with the rams a while back. They call themselves Vinquotlings and worship Orlanth the rebel, the evil god who slew the sun and unleashed an age of storms. If we befriend them, we can trade them. Anything but horses, that is. They too venerate the great trickster, but in a less feathery guise. That's a Glorantha thing I always laugh about. God warning you of an upcoming event centuries after it happens. Yep. Okay, so offer them a favor. Screw those guys. Shoo them off. Threaten them. Shoo them off. Ask for a gift. Let's ask for a gift. This is not why they're here. They became angry and shook their fists at us before departing. We could not understand what we could have done differently. Yeah, we're in a bad way. We're in a really bad way. Most of our folks are resistant to change right now. However, they are cheerfully bullheaded. All right, we have cured our wounded and we only have a little bit of sick. I'm going to immediately go change that shrine over to resist fear before I forget. We should complete preparing our clan hall. Emphasize foraging, I always say. Guard the goats! With a representative of Busari, yep. Scour the valley for bandits will make our mission safer. It wouldn't hurt to have another Desano. Okay. So we have two options. Do we try to get rid of the bandits? Or do we try to finish our clan hall? We need to do one or the other. What happened this year? We got raided multiple times. We got attacked by elves, which stomped us. In order to fight the elves, we had to burn our fields. We went on a desperate vision quest, which actually succeeded, luckily. We almost were starving, and yeah, we just had a temple fall into disrepair. It's been bad. It's been real bad. Finish the clan hall. That's one vote. Can we go to war with them? We sure could. I'm kind of leaning towards clan hall. My only holdup is we're probably going to do a bunch of exploring, and it's going to suck if the bandits keep attacking us. I guess we just suck it up. We're okay on food at the moment, at least. All right, let's try to do this. Clan hall sacrifice. Oh, we're also out of goods. I guess we sacrifice cows. Make sure you have at least 50 cows worth of goods. Oh my goodness, I do not. All right, let's not do this turn. I want to make sure I have 10 goods just in case it specifically is goods. All right, if that's the case, then we're in planting season, so we are going to do some exploration. I think we still have a lot of stuff to find in our own lands. Alternatively, it wouldn't hurt to go exploring somewhere else. And now would be the time to start one of those. Yeah, let's do an explorer. Let's go like here. Not our bargainer. Yeah, we'll send Lashinia. You're heading out. You can take 3 swords, 4 swords, and 5 bows. Go. Lashinia and her party called on Reladivius, the river tamer, and were able to cross the Black Eel River without any trouble. Lashinia's expedition to the south is confronted by a gang of discourteous bandits. Her escort is slightly outnumbered. What should she do? Bluff her way, kill as many as possible, try to avoid a head-on fight. She looks like the type that kills as many as possible. The bandits were better bluffers than fighters. Lashinia struck down several, and her escort scattered the rest. The party continued on their mission. Sunbow emissaries seek your aid hunting bandits. Man, this bandit thing is getting out of control. Riders exiled from their home clans have been ambushing traders. They think the bandits maintaining a hiding place nearby, making you ideal partners in the effort. I definitely think that's the case. We can help them. We can offer to hunt them on our own. We can aid their efforts magically. No, we can't. We're broke. Or we could decline. I think I want to help them. Imal trained both his son and his daughter by taking them out to suppress bandits. Hunters stalk best in small groups. If we go by ourselves, we have a better chance of taking the bandits by surprise, winning the fight before it starts. We have strong magic now and can call on spirits without taxing. No, we don't. The bandits have never harmed us. Elgra, do you remember when they kidnapped 9 of our children? Because I do. The bandits have plundered a number of trade missions. If we beat them ourselves, we'll get all the loot. It is good to keep a few bandits around so we have someone to blame the crimes on. I'm getting a lot of votes for 1 vote for 3. I only have 1 magic. I'd like to save that for emergency if I can. That's true. She's practically a spinstress at this point. 1 vote for nothing. All right, we're gonna hunt the bandits. Who do we send? Incinor has excellent combat. I think it's him. Do it. What do we send? All of our swords and all of our bows. I want these bandits dead. Go. Insular did not find the bandits. The sunbows grew testy, saying, "We did not know what we were doing, but that could not be helped." Insular said that they wouldn't be worthy of the name of a bandit if they were bad at hiding. These bandits. Hate them. Hate them. All right, still sea season. We're going to do another explore in our own lands. We're going to send Insulanor, our best fighter. 4 and 10. Go. As I had hoped, moving south brought us closer to the Rams. I've been asking around, and it's not just the Ginadarai clan across the valley. A number of others live across the Black Eel River. Hopefully, we'll be able to live in peace with them. I don't know about that. I'm afraid we don't have much to report from our exploration mission. There may still be secrets in our land, but we didn't find them. Okay, we found some more clans down here at least. All right, it's fire season. We have 30 goods. First thing I need to do, we are on the back foot badly. Very, very badly. Yeah, Flaming Lance and Steadfast. I want to build our watchtower back. So, watchtower, fortify. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Reserve magic also helps with luck and random events. Yes, we do know that. We got screwed by doing the emergency vision quest. So, just gonna be a bad year. Nobody has an exploration stat. I believe it uses combat. It uses leadership. It might use bargaining sometimes. And then it just depends on the god they follow and the blessings we have. A delegation from the Blue Crest. Blue Crest have been pretty nice to us. I think they also, weren't they the ones we had foster our magic children? Arrives to ask your people for a pledge of betrothal. Was she cute? They want Ive to, the young girl from your clan who has gained early fire magic. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think I want to marry out our witch. She's our witch. That seems like a bad plan. I am strongly leaning towards 5 here. We only have 3 magic children. This is 1/3 of them. And what kind of rom-com would it be if we removed the girl from it? Okay, I have a vote for 2. Let's see what the council says. The people will like it if we wait and consider what Ive 2 wants. Okay, fair. We can always use more livestock. She should marry into another family in this clan so she can fight as one of us. I kind of agree with Insulanor. With her mighty magic, we deserve a larger than usual bride price. Marriages exist to bind clans, and only secondly to bind men and women. Ive 2's magic makes her special. We can get more than 10 cows. Builders, check her out. She's worth at least 10 cows. They are a clan we sent her to for training in magic. No wonder they were captivated by her. I am very much leaning towards either decline or tell them to come back when she's of age. We have 1 vote for 2, a vote for 4, another 2, another 2, a 5, a 4. I hope to one day be worth at least 10 cows. Me too. Me too. Sigh. 4, buy time. Yeah, let's buy some time. This isn't saying yes. This isn't saying no. This respects her. Maybe she'll have an opinion. Maybe the rom-com will sort itself out, and we can get some magic children, a family of magic children inside of our clan. Come back when she's of age. They said they understood, for they too wanted to bring Ive 2 happiness. Oh, well, that's nice. Plus mood. The Rams! We're being raided by the Ginadarai. They're attacking because we offended them. There are 118 of them. They slipped past our patrols, and we could only raise 4 swords and 54 bows. Dang it. Insular's worried how many of them there are. Me too. Survival? I think we have to throw a magic into this. I hate doing that, but we're going to go for a magic ritual to start this combat off. I do agree, Cyanide, but at what price? Okay, we're outnumbered over 2-1 here. That is not a good place to be. Let's conduct a magic ritual. We haven't been embracing our magic roots. Conduct a magic ritual. The hoof magic ritual helps when you're outnumbered. Okay, good to know. Battle glow, firing up your forces. Fire hoof, allowing your horses to fight with you. Strongbow to pierce armor. Okay, so you're saying fire hoof. I don't have a strong opinion on this one. Tower D. Well, they broke my tower, Masengo. We had to rebuild it. And it didn't help because they still snuck through. Rams. Alright, Firehoof, go. We had to perform our ritual under devastating volleys of axes. As our priest completed the ritual, the horns of our horses began to spark as they pranced about, ready to attack. Okay, they have not closed distance with us. I'm kind of feeling like we skirmish while we can. We shot the Gindari as they performed some sort of ritual. The storm clouds begin to loose rain, and our archers cursed. Okay, we can't do any more archery because the rain ruins your bowstring. We can maneuver, advance, evade, intimidate the foe. Maybe we try intimidating them? And they haven't closed on us yet. We could try evading, but what if they charge? They're likely to do that. 2 or 3 is some votes. Are they afraid of us? Obviously not. That is a fair point. Couple people voting to close distance. Ooh, it's pretty tied up. If we maneuver, we get an advantage in the next round, right? And they haven't closed with us yet. Let's try. We're gonna maneuver. The Gindari charge hit us before we could shift our line, so we failed, is what that says. They're double our numbers. I would be surprised if they're intimidated. Yeah. All right, we have closed in. They did a charge. Hold on, let me Alt-Tab and bring my chart up. Okay. They're likely to fight very fiercely. So we would want to counter that. We would counter that with something like maybe seize opportunity for vengeance. That's a special event. The last time you and the Grimari fight, they killed Uldinas. His kin among the Nordens spot a ram who was responsible. What do we do? We could ignore the ram and concentrate on winning. We could try to kill him. We could let Insular know. We'll let Insular know. In the heat of battle, Insular did not hear us and we could not take advantage. Oh. Womp womp. Okay, lesson learned. I think we could fight cleverly or hold our ground or fight fiercely here. This is a shaky... Yes, it is. We are outnumbered 2-1. Although we do have the flaming enchantment. If they're not running that, our swords count as double. So maybe we're not quite as bad as we otherwise would be. Several votes for 4. All right. Hold our ground. Okay. They fought fiercely, but could not make us fall back. We gained the upper hand. Insular said he thought he and the enemy leader were about evenly matched. Okay, I'm seeing some 3s show up. Wait for opportunities. A 2. We've got them on the ropes, guys. People are saying wait. Okay. I'm waiting. Yandala sees that the Rands have left their battle standard exposed. This pole with magical regalia attached to it grants them the blessing of their rebel god. It strengthens them against solar enemies. You can't use its magic, but it holds value as a gift or trade item to other Rams. What does Yolanda do? Ooh. I kind of want that. I want that real bad. Losing your standard is a major blow. You do not lose your standards. A lot of people are voting 2. Ride past them and snatch it. She seized it, taking nary a scratch, and rode back to join the rest of us. What does Yandala do with it? We could destroy it, we could keep it for trading, we could offer it back if they give up and pay a ransom. We could offer it back if they give up. I'm not going to give it back to them right now. Either we destroy it or keep it is what I'm kind of feeling. Man, a whole bunch of votes. I don't know where we started this one. 2, 2, 2. A lot of 2s. All right, keep it for later, trading or gifting. Maybe we could make peace with one of the rams. +1 treasure. Okay. We need it to bounce back, says Sherlock Jones. Hey, Sherlock, been a while. 2 again. Okay, so I think people are voting that we're going to take some risks to win. Okay. 4. We will not win this by losing cohesion. Oh. We already held ground, though, once. We are also drastically outnumbered. I feel like we probably should take a risk. They tried to rest, but we're at a disadvantage against a mounted foe. It was soon over. I feel like because we had already beaten them on a hold. That's good. A win's a win. It was a bitter fight. Their combat magic blew ours away, but we were not dismayed. We drove Genadrai off and were happy to have survived the battle. Aided by the white goddess Arissa, our auxiliaries kept 2 warriors from dying and managed to bandage some wounded. Nice, we didn't lose any of our warriors. We killed 2 of theirs and wounded 1. They killed 10 of our regulars, though. Man, we were having some problems. Okay, we need a lot of things, frankly. Okay, this isn't too bad, but let's get to work on that. So, Alicia, turn off hope. Let's do the healing first. That seems easier. Now, we lost our shrine to Analia, right? No, it wasn't Analia. It was Rolander. We lost our advice one. I want that back. Let's build that. While we were exploring to the south, I saw a High Lord's mark high in an ancient tree. One of my men climbed up and cut out an arrowhead. The priests agreed that it was probably shot into the tree by Highlander. They say that they will give us luck in battle, at least for a while. It's all coming back to us, builders. It's all coming back to us. We've learned that the Jade Colt clan engaged in a year-long ritual, which just ended with them attacking the Genadarai clan. The Jade Colts were victorious and gained magical benefits. Their ancestors adopted the last survivors of Elmpur after it was laid waste by the Rams. The Jade Colts hate Rams as much as the Targarugs do. There you go. We're being raided by the Vashrai. All right, let me bring the chart back. There are 9 chariots with another 110 on foot. They slipped past our patrols and we could raise only 6 swords and 53 bows. They were concerned we were outnumbered. Me too. We're going to survival. Okay, we can't do magic. They're unlikely to be intimidated. I feel like we do our skirmishing while we can. Yeah. Back for vengeance. They started this. This was not my fault. I feel like we either skirmish or we advance quickly because they're probably going to try to do a ritual. Let's use our skirmish while we can. Skirmish. We exchanged missile fire with the Varn Rashi. They got the worst deal of it. We're out of arrows. Okay. I feel like we advance or maneuver here. Let's maneuver. We began our move of our forces. The Varn Rashi shifted some of theirs into reserve, and we had to adjust quickly. That is not even on my chart. They have some reserves, so that we need to keep that in mind. Let's take advantage of an opportunity for slaughter. These rare events seem to be really good. Targarug, yeah, he hates rams, but apparently he hates chariots too. And the fighters closest to him have managed to cut off a large group of Varn Rashi and have a good chance of killing them all. Unfortunately, this would take Targarug away from the main battle. What does he do? I feel like we kill him. I feel like we kill him. Who knows who started this feud at this point? The builders. You did! Would argue the two most important resources are cows and magic and people. Tut tut tut. We are in a death spiral. We have lost like a lot of people in the last year and a half. What are his stats? He is very good at combat. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. I'm with you guys. I'm bloodthirsty here. I hate these guys. Attack them. The Varn Rashi called for mercy, but Targarug cut them down. That's right, Targarug. Good job. Okay. I don't feel like waiting for opportunities is necessarily a good plan. They have reserves. I'm seeing some 2s, but I don't know if those are new or old. Withdraw. Really? Mercy, funny joke. What would withdraw do, Glasgow? Why would you say withdraw? 2, 1... Blood, blood, blood. Well, there's been plenty of that, bruh. Another 5. No, I meant fight fiercely. Okay. I'm seeing you hold your grounds or fight fiercely. Let's try a fight fiercely. Fight fiercely, according to the chart, gives us plus ferocity and no penalties. Do it. They tried to press the attack, but we fought more fiercely. So they probably did what? Fight cautiously or fight cleverly, maybe? No, they pressed the attack. Okay. Which gave them no bonuses or anything. But we fought more fiercely. The battle began to swing in our way. Insular said that we might have been lucky, but it would be a tough battle. Okay. Okay. Fight cleverly has plus victory. Take risks to win has plus victory. And wait for opportunities has plus victory, but minus bonus. So I feel like maybe we should fight cleverly here. I think they advanced. Yeah, that's try to press the attack. Well, press the attack is one of the options. Maybe that is advance. I see what you're saying. You had successful fire and event. Yeah, true. I think they advanced. Yeah. Keep pressing, some Gallo says. This calls for the awakening of a new god, a blood god. We're not really into that. That's not us. All right, so fiercely. I'm kind of feeling cleverly, but that's not on here. All right, fiercely it is. I'm going to listen to the advice. They countered our attack with their reserves. All right, here are the reserves. But look, we've whittled it down to even odds at least. Okay, so we don't have any real clues here. Hold our ground seems to be a safe option. Cleverly is also pretty good. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna hold ground. Let's rest for a second. They fought defensively and were able to catch a brief rest. Suddenly it seemed that they might win. So they did a conserve your strength is what they did. Seeing some 3s. Seeing clever. It's always so hard because I don't know how far behind people in chat are when we're doing rapid fire things like this. Wait for opportunities. We were able to take advantage of their cautiousness and gain a better position. It was soon over. We are on a roll, builders. We are on a roll. Holy moly. We need more battle magic. Jeez Louise. It was a bloody battle. Their battle magic was greater than ours, but we were not daunted. We drove the Varn Rashi off and were happy to have survived the battle. Using battle magic, our auxiliaries kept one warrior from dying and patched up one of the wounded. So we actually did not have very many losses. We beat the crap out of them. They deserve that. Oh, okay. Did my shrine get built? Yes. Advice is up. Okay, we need to chill on this, though. I can't afford a lot of this. We need to do our venture. We don't want to do that right now, though. Earth season. This is harvest season. We have pasture bounty. Very nice. Battle luck. We did put a magic into exploration. Let's make use of it while we can. Let's explore our own territory. I mean, they're not going to attack us during harvest season, right? Right, guys? They're not going to attack us during harvest season. Our bloodline is expecting a new arrival. Himmel's wife, Nera, is pregnant with their first child. As Hinmul traces his descent from Verlaro, son of Elmal, this will be the most auspicious addition to our clan. Many importance attend the pregnancy. Nera dreams of talking with the stars. The woman's tent vibrates when she enters it. And an eagle told us what his name should be. And yes, it is a boy. Okay. Goods plus 11. We spent some time poking around our wilderness. We didn't find anything strange or unusual, but we did manage to find 11 cows worth of Imperial coins. Okay, that's something. Uh-oh. Not the goats, no! Wild dogs rove our pastures, killing 38 goats. Wow. Goats are usually able to defend themselves pretty well. Assure that the people this was a one-time event, call the gods, call the wolf spirits, or hunt the dogs. We, of course, do not keep dogs. Don't send more than 8 people on a hunting mission. Enemy dogs followed Elmal into battle of Cresting Wind. That day, they learned that arrows could bear the gift of flame. Spirit wolves will eat them right up. Don't send too many people on a hunting mission. Unlike spirit magic, divine ritual can be enhanced with the expenditure of cows and goods. Spirit wolves know this land and its secrets of survival better than the dogs. Yeah, we are out of magic, so we can't really do spirit stuff, which sucks, because I want to do that. So it sounds like we need to hunt them. Alright, we're gonna hunt them. Who is gonna hunt? Man... Okay, I guess that's fine. Dog meat is as good as goat meat. I can't really comment. I can't say I've ever eaten either one. Hunting god. Unfortunately, our hunting god guy has absolutely terrible combat. Let's find him. He's all the way down here. Look how many people are better than him. Check the hunting god. I mean, this is the hunting god right here. It's Dostal. But his skills are so much worse. Alright, I'm gonna trust you guys. We'll try it. Alright, now they said send no more than 9 people. So we're gonna send 4 swords and 5 bows. Right? Don't send more than 8 people. Okay. I'm following what they said. The other Dostal. Yep. There we go. 8. Do it. Mood plus. Dostalkin found and killed the dogs. It would be a while before they recovered their former numbers. The other Dostal worshiper? Do I have another Dostal worshiper? Give it to me via deity. Oh, you're talking about him? He wasn't. Was he even one of my choices? I feel like he wasn't even on that list. Yeah, he is. He is better at combat. I guess they're equal, but if you're on the left side, you're better at the stat. So let's see. No, he's actually less. He's not as good. He's got more combat because he's on the left. I really wish... Do we have a Busari yet? I really need a Busari, and I really need a combat person. Like, I really could use that. We do not have a Busari worshiper. What the heck is up with that? Like, seriously, what is up with that? Elmo, Shaman... Sara, Zalkin. Yeah, we literally don't have a Busari person. That is weird. That's very weird. Okay, well, it is what it is. Late Earth season. I think I do want to continue doing exploration. We did sacrifice for it, so... not you, though. I really don't trust sending her. We'll send Scary Lady again. Just before we returned home, one of our explorers found a small cave. There was a good number of copper nuggets to be found in it. They will increase the output of our crafters. All right. That is an exotic good. Cool. That's what I'm looking for. All right, early dark season. I feel like I don't have a ton of other things we can really do, right? I guess we need to do our venture. So, man, those herds are looking spooky. Let's do this one. Consecrate the hall with a sacrifice worth at least 10 cows. Start. Amale sacrificed a horse, 3 cows, and a gold plaque worth 3 cows. Then led the priests and priestesses in spinning in the smoke of the 7 seeds. She had a vision of our ancestors presenting gifts to Elmal, Nyalda, Gamari, and Hyalor. The gods praised their generosity, and Busanari, Gamari, and Urarda in particular gave their blessing to our grazing lands. Then our ancestors told Emani that she would have to ride a treacherous path, but the clan would be remembered forever if she kept to it. Oh no, sick plus 22! A disease sweeps through your clan, leaving many ill. Several elders hover on the brink of death. Your priests have performed a divination and identified this as a curse sent by the Varn Rashi. Wheels don't normally deal with spirits, so they might have bargained with a wandering shaman. Varn Rashi. This has been a hard blow. Doing nothing will further erode morale. Our choices are attack them, perform a ritual to end the curse, send the curse in return. We have no magic, or weather it. This is not good. Nothing. 4 swords are too sickened by the curse to fight. A successful ritual will either tax our connection to the spirits or require a big sacrifice. It's time for healing, not vengeance. A healing ritual is by far the best idea. Meet cruelty with cruelty. Yeah, attacking in dark season's a bad idea. We also have no magic, though. We could perform a ritual, at least. I think let's try that. We're going to do it for healing gifts. And we're going to sacrifice goods worth 10. Plus mood, plus swords, minus sick, minus goods. Aricia banished the disease spirits and the people returned to health. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that could have been real bad. Most of our folk are resistant to change these days. What are we into? Late dark season. Okay. Yeah, well, we also don't have enough swords. Let's work on that. Plus swords, we want to go up to 16. From outside the clan is fine. And we'll even offer an additional cow. Recruit. We were able to raise 4 warriors. We're up to 16. I would like to go up to 20, so I would like 4 more. If I do that, I could try. Yeah, let's do it. Recruit. We were able to do it. Okay. Remember, our swords count as double. So that's as if we have 40 swords now. Come at me, bro. There have been unusual comings and goings at the village of the Casualties, one of the closer Ram clans. It appears that many different Ram clans have sent emissaries. Targarug is convinced they are plotting the formation of a kingdom. Rams come and go all the time, send an emissary, send a spy, perform a divination. I wonder if they're planning to perform a kingdom. Of course they're plotting against us. We are vulnerable if they're planning a joint attack. We can perform a divination, but we will need to sacrifice cows or tax our shaman. The Ram clans don't think well of us. If they're plotting against us, they won't tell us. We are vulnerable if they plan a joint attack. Sneaking about is one of Raven's specialties. A lot of people want an emissary. Really? I was thinking spy. Nobody on the council says that. I'm gonna institute managed democracy here, and we're gonna send a spy. Who should our spy be? Apparently they want combat. I mean, it's obviously her, right? She's the first one in here. Do it. Lashina managed to convince a Blue Crest caravan to let her join them on a visit to Caswalting clan. The Caswaltings caught her trying to listen to another chief. They beat her severely and stole her horse, saying that the laws of hospitality kept them from doing more. When Lashina made it home, she said they were especially hard to spy on someone who spoke a barbaric language. Bump, bump. Oh, that reminds me. Let's take a look at our treasures. Glorantha Battle Standard. Of use only to rams. Maybe we should get an expedition going once we can to one of these ram clans. We have a lot of them down here. This is the one that keeps raiding me. Caswaltering would be the ones I'd like to make peace with. Maybe we could give them that gift. This is not the season to travel, though. To wit, what are we gonna do? I guess we explore some more? We didn't set up to be able to do rituals. Really, all we had was food and exploration. Yeah, let's just do it. We'll make this a little bit of a bigger one. Go. It turns out that 4 drums found out what was going on in the Caswaltering village. They were organizing an otherworld ritual where a number of clans reenacted the marriage of their storm god to their earth goddess. It was supposedly a big success, and the Ram clans have a bigger herd. I imagine Caswalterings have raised their prestige. The 4 drums chief was worried that this was some sort of collaboration amongst the Rams, and might be a sign that they would form a kingdom, like Southern Rams. We spent some time looking, we didn't find anything. We're being raided by the Zarhawks. There are 121 riders in total. Luckily, we saw them, and we got our people there in time. This is actually very good odds in our favor. I think we're gonna drive them off this time. Alright, let's do skirmish while we can. Let me bring up my chart. Our archers fired only half-heartedly, as they were dismayed by the war whoops. Alright, they didn't close with us. Let's fire again. The Zarhawks advanced through relentless arrow fire. Okay, I feel like that's an okay success. We have wounded some. Okay, so they advanced. I assume that is either press the attack or cautiously. Let's fight fiercely. They pressed their attack and we fell back slightly. They gained the upper hand. They had gotten lucky. Okay. They pressed the attack. I'm seeing a lot of 2s, okay? Fight cleverly. As the battle with Zarhawks, flame wreaths their horses, one of their horses. Tarnak, imbuing him with the divine favor of Elmal. He charges at our forces. What does Iruadan, closest to him, do? We could also ask to have flames. We could have our bows shoot at him. We could meet his charge. We could remind our warriors that they can be favored without disfavoring us. Or we could lure him into a fruitless charge. New event. That is actually kind of helpful, Glasgow. Who do you follow? You follow Elmal. I feel like we have to ask Elmal. -1 treasure. Wow. -1 magic. What treasure did we lose? Okay, command your bows to fire. Meet it head on. I think he... Okay, so we have the fiery thing too. We're gonna meet his charge head on. Skyfire leapt between the two heroes' horses as they fought. When it was all over, it was Umalden fell from horseback wounded. We groaned in disbelief. Sigh. We have them on the ropes, though. They don't have a lot of people left. I think we're gonna hold our ground. They fought with Berserk Frenzy, but it did them little good. Alright, now we're gonna fight fiercely. Although they tried to conserve their strength, we gained an advantage. They could not continue to fight with so few warriors. I wish we would have won that fight. We drove the Zarhawks off, and the survivors left without plundering us. Aided by the White Goddess Erissa, we saved people. So we had some wounded swords. We lost a lot of normal people, though. Our priest used the last of the sky seeds. Aww. Zaxro died of old age. The clan is scandalized at how his children did only the shortest rites and did them poorly, almost dropping the funeral doll. The clan will miss his even-handed diplomacy. Yeah, we got a lot of use out of him. We could not afford to make proper sacrifices to Busari in our clan. How does this keep happening? I thought I had enough. I obviously do not. Yeah, I need to make sure we keep more goods on hand. That is really annoying. Alright, our magic is only ever so slightly better. We're gonna go fields. We have to go war, and I'm just gonna keep it in reserve. It's gonna be a boring year this year, but there's not much else I can do about that. Last year, 30 babies were born. We initiated 14 children as adults. The clan has 6 fewer people, 21 fewer cattle. Our cattle's getting a little worrisome. 2 more horses. We produced goods. Maintaining our shrines took 15 cows and 28 goods. The priest said the spirits of our ancestors were peevish because we were not restoring our connection to the god. What are you talking about? I'm totally restoring our connection to the gods. We are now known for finding secrets. The trickster stole some of the clan magic. However, he showed up with an all-black bull which he said saved his life. Okay. I guess we need to do some more sacrifices for mysteries. Having our ancestors mad at us is not good, so I guess we're going to do another year of rituals. Ooh, that sucks, though. Alright, do it. The famed hunters of the Firefowl clan went up north and brought back some meat from a woolly tusk beast. I thought the meat of those animals was tough and not flavorful, but they insist otherwise. They feast on it now and will preserve much of the meat for later. We should build a shrine to Dostal, god of the hunt. We won't have their luck, but it will help us stave off hunger. This looks important. Many portents attended a recent birth. Hinmol and Neria of the Desanaro bloodline have given birth to their first child. The sky smiled on the moment of his birth. Zarlan, the wandering star, encircled Ermal and the guardian as he reached his celestial apex. A white calf and a black kit were born at the same moment, minutes apart. The child is the first male of the Desanaro in some time. They claim that their main male line, including Himmel, descended from Verlaro, son of your primary god, Ermal. The family asked that the clan recognize the auspiciousness of the new arrival, who they named Baron. A feast would bring cheer to all. Verlaro proved himself the lesser of Ermal's 2 Hyalorian children. His sister, Osara, we venerate as a goddess. Yes, yes. What rhymes with Baron? Clarin, Baron, not very promising. If he is of divine blood, a sacrifice will speed his way through life. His eyes glow with divine mercy. We lack trade goods to expend on a sacrifice. I sense a great betrayal in him. Throw a feast, sacrifice, announce the birth to other rider clans. I'm feeling like it's 1 or 3. Or 5. I could throw a feast. Our food's okay. Our goods are not good though, and our herd is a little shaky. I'm not feeling that. Glasgow says 3. Mr. Shadier says 4. Epic says 1. Pretty split council here. I mean, he is related to our main god. That has to mean something, right? William says 5. Yeah, good luck on your badminton, bruh. Another 3. Alright, 3 seem to have it. Sacrifice to Elmal in his name. We're gonna use herds, and we're gonna do... Lucky 11. Go. Priest said Ermal had smiled on our sacrifice. Who knows what that did? People are resistant to change. Scour the valley for bandits. I would love to get rid of those stupid bandits. Ongoing venture, clan hall sacrifice. We can start another. We're not going to be able to afford that expensive one. Let's go bandit hunting. We did not manage to clear them out before, but now we have a lot more swords. And now's the time to do it. Where are you? Scour for bandits. They really want to send her. You know what? I keep saying no. Maybe that's my mistake. Let's do it. After many days and nights of searching, Hindra and her party found the outlaws camped in a secluded hollow. They attacked, killing many and forcing the rest to flee. We have not done enough to ensure the people are fed. We have sufficient food for now, but it won't last if we don't take action. I believe the clan will eat more than we produce. Are we not running the root blessing? Oh, we have it. We don't have a shrine. We've also lost our Busari shrine. I'm noticing a pattern here. Busari is the more important one. Let's build that. Oh, that looks dangerous. A pair of your young herders spot strange figures in the wooded scrubland adjoining your pastures. We could not see them well, the older boy says, but just knowing they were there made us want to turn and run. Trying to look at them made our heads dizzy, and they were blurry and dark, and something about them crawled. The shaman of the Antler Society say they feel an odd sense about this incident and volunteer to investigate. That's right. We have the Antler Society. We Babel Builders do not fear every bump and rumor. The ability to warp human senses is typical of chaos. We hate chaos. That's our #1 foe. Send warriors. Those antlers aren't prepared to fight what they find out there. I kind of want to try the antlers out. Drawing on spirits will not unduly tax us now. To be sure of success... Okay. This may will be chaos breaking out here in the valley. We have to do something. Send men out. Sending antlers will reveal more about them than about the boogeymen. This is dangerous. Chaos is very bad. I like the idea of antler. I like the idea of calling on Elmal. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're not spirits aren't necessarily anti-chaos. Okay. We just did a sacrifice to Ermal. Surely he will protect us, right? Then again, I'm very short on herds. We're sending the warriors in. Who will lead the hunt? Insinor. You're up, my man. We're taking this very seriously. This is our main foe, Seed. By the time they got there, whatever the herders had glimpsed was gone. The people expressed relief that danger had passed us by. That's right, Sherlock. We need to kill chaos. The special blessing, our kin spirit, is about to run out. Yes, we need to renew it. That's the last of our magic for the year. Plus mood. At least we have a really good clan mood. We're very optimistic. Okay, we have a learning omen. What is that? I feel like that means we should do some sacrificing. It's early fire season. Just to double check myself. Also, we need this on milk blessing, not calf blessing. Okay, only a couple people are sick. Magic-wise, we have protection up and running at the moment from something we did, one of our sacrifices. So we have all of our combat blessings running at the moment, essentially. Let's do some sacrificing. I don't want to send anybody out. All hands on deck for us to catch people trying to raid us. Okay, so, whoops. Who do we want to sacrifice to? I think it's Dostal. Then again, Zarlin is the god of explorers. Could be another useful thing. Crafting, hospitality. Crafting has been a major problem for me. Maybe that would be worthwhile too. Akarna would give us more trading. That understanding blessing could be pretty good too. Dostal would be food, and we are going to have food problems. I think, let's get Dostal. Sacrifice. You're hunting, so you probably want herds. See if anybody has any numbers for us. 6 cows. Okay, 6 was the number that we were told. Do it. Reveal the workings of Sure Shot. Well, that looks dangerous. With Chaos the Unknown having moved on is a victory. Any defeat is not a victory. The only problem, Abby, is that if I go out and attack, then I have less people here to defend. We kind of need just to chill and heal a little bit. Do we have the trade shrines? No, we don't. Yeah, we're having an issue where I keep ending the year with not enough goods and losing shrines. I need to let our goods build back up some. We are a clan that are strangers to this paradise, but we're here to kill chaos. I got that reference. Liafor, the youngest of the children who gained fire magic prematurely, has grown into a quietly confident adolescent. He has returned from the Blue Crest, who have been training him, to bid you farewell. Dreams of a fire bid him to journey alone into the wilderness, he says. Liafor assures you that you will not need fear for him, as it is Ermal's call he follows. Ask him to leave some magic, fet him with a night of singing and fermented mare's milk, forbid him to leave, perform a taxing ritual to bless him, bid him a quiet farewell. If our singers sing well, sadness and trepidation will turn to joy. I'm leaning towards number 2 myself. Ermal called his son Verlaro to his side. The difficult journey to his father's position is what made him a hero. Ermal, god of war and fire, asks us for one of our sons. It is not time to cry, but to celebrate. Give war magic. I have no magic. To suffocate a young man's destiny is of no mercy. That's like the best thing you've actually said, Elgra. I don't want to be the one to say it, but raising him cost us sweat and meat and magic. We should expect to be repaid. All about that bottom line. She likes that beef. Give him a purple hat and tell him it's magic. Wow, okay. Let's see what people are saying here. 5542. I mean, I guess that's true, right? Like, we don't have a mood problem. Then again, it feels wrong, right? Like, yeah, let's have a night of singing in a fermented mare's milk. Mood plus. Thus we turned our fear for him into pride of his bravery. Who knows, maybe he'll come back someday. We still have 2 fire children, and we've solved the love triangle. Can't be a love triangle if there's only 2 people. Okay, we're still building up goods. Our herds are making me very nervous. It's late fire season. We currently have Sure Shot running, I believe. I really don't want to go out raiding. I feel like that's just a bad plan. We need to do some more sacrifices. Let's just do that. Wait, to who though? Trade might be the way to go here. Maybe we should head towards that. Then again, blessed children wouldn't be bad either. I'm feeling like our population's really getting whomped on. Travel, the exploration also is very tempting to me. No, let's try to get a trade one. All right, so we know that it is 6 currently. Go. Adkarna revealed the workings of her silver tongue blessing. We were raided by the Charkari. There are 4 chariots and 112 on foot. They slipped past our patrols, as usual. All right, we're going for survival. Proceed. All right, we have no magic. Do we have a merchant caravan up? We have 4 permanent trade routes, if that's what you're asking. Can you raid? We're not raiding this year. It's just not a good year for it. Okay, let's do our ritual since we have the option. We're outnumbered, and people said that the fire hoof is the way to go when you're outnumbered. We have started the ritual, but they sent out a herald. Will we parlay? Yes. They mocked their emissary in our clan. Respond inclined. Perhaps your chief should be leading his chariots instead of using them as shields. You must worry the gods turned away from you. We know you will not fight with honor. There's a reason Samnol chose to spend his days watching the dung-dropping side of a horse. Perhaps your chief should be leading with his chariots instead of using them as shields. They couldn't think of anything more clever. Oh yeah? Insular laughed, and then rode back to our lines and amused the warriors with the story. Alright, ritual. Firehoof. Our priest completed the ritual. The hooves of our horses began to spark as they pranced about, ready to attack. As we performed the ritual, so did they. Basically the same ritual, I think. Alright, skirmish. We exchanged missile fire with them. We got the worst of it. We're out of arrows. Alright, then let's try to maneuver. We had to maneuver under a deadly rain of arrows. Alright, give me the chart. Okay, so we have clashed. We have less people. We just maneuvered and got there. Take advantage of an opportunity for slaughter. Yandala and the fighters closest to her have managed to isolate some of their number. Alright, we are going to attack them. The Charkai cried out for mercy, but Yandala cut down a good number. You know, I mentioned when we started, when you're weak, you make it exceedingly painful to attack you. We are just gonna kill as many people as we can. We are gonna teach them a lesson for attacking us. Okay, so I feel like we are at the advantage currently. We could try holding our ground. We could fight cautiously. Let's hold our ground. Wrong choice. At just that moment, the Urchukai sent a death cart to support their footmen. Their choice of tactics helped them end. Ouch. We have an elite wounded. We lost a bunch of people. They took 21 cows and 4 horses. Our herds are not doing well. Not doing well. Considering how outnumbered we were, I guess I take that as good as we could have hoped for. It's Earth season, so we're harvesting. I think we're going to keep sacrificing. That was one of the things that we got warned about, that we hadn't reconnected with the god, so let's keep working on it. Unveil the Understanding Blessing. I would really like to have that up and running. We have a bunch of events where we can't understand what people are saying. Late Earth season. Again. Wait, maybe not her again, though. No, I really want Market Blessing. That's actually what I'm after. Give me 6 more. The Trade Blessing. Really just not giving me what I want. Word has it one of the nearby Ram settlements has flooded with migrants. Observers said that some of the newcomers bolstering the Glorantha clans are well armed and carry themselves as formidable warriors. Wait and watch. We have no choice but to crush them. Send somebody else to soften them. That might not be a bad plan. Don't raid now. We need to get the crops. Yeah. You know what? Maybe we offer a welcoming gift and we'll send them that banner. Jen Darin is our most renowned bargainer. And we're going to make a little bit of a show of force here. We're going to go 20 swords. It's harvest season, so I don't want to touch my bows. And we're going to give them 6 herds. That's not what I want to give them, though. They received our gifts with fulsome gratitude. Okay, that didn't help particularly. All right, it is dark season. Okay, we still have all of our swords. Very happy about that. Let's change. I don't remember if I have the right blessing going on for Erysia. I don't. Back to hope. Okay, we have some goods. I need to make sure we don't spend any goods. I think I really just want to get this last blessing. I want to run that with a shrine. So herd 6 again. We have learned the details of the sacred story at Karna's 4 trades. Not what I was looking for there, if I'm being honest. A delegation of priestesses from the Ginadari clan come to solicit gifts celebrating the birth of a baby girl. They say she is special because she is born to the youngest of 3 sisters, priestesses descended from Bringkot, founder of their people, and thus from Orlanth, their sun god. Interesting that they had that happen the same time we did. Our people consider this an odd presumption on part of the Rams, who were foreigners and often our foes, but they did give us 2 of their shaggy cows, gaining hospitality from our patrols. Okay, so we could give them wealth, we can aid them, give them aid of a protective spirit, we can give them some earth magic blessing, or decline. I can aid in an earth blessing. Don't give a sacrifice or any stock. They are weaklings. The Rams aren't adept with spirits as we are. I can find a good one. Rams do not ask us for a natal present before raising the city of Elmpur. We cannot afford to give them goods. I agree on that. I'd like to impregnate one of their priestesses, if you know what I mean. Thank you, Raven. Thank you, Raven. Okay, maybe we could smooth this over a little bit. Maybe we could get like a intermarriage thing going here. We could adopt their sacred daughter with our sacred son and become one people. I'm seeing some 2s, I'm seeing some 3s. The Rams are bastards, but chaos might be coming. I agree. These petty squabbles are not the time. I need allies. Well, these guys will probably never be allies, let's be honest, but maybe we could not be foes. Let's do an earth magic blessing. We're going to have to use herds, and we're going to go a little spicy here. We're going to go 12. The priestesses felt the strength of our ritual and praised us. This blessing brought honor to the baby whose name was Redalda. They gave her a name that's probably important. We have Baron and Renalda. A match made in the heavens. Okay, I have enough goods. I better not lose a temple this year or I'm gonna be pissed. Again, I want this stupid blessing. Give me that blessing while I have all this ritual magic going. There it is, the market blessing. Emissaries from the Amber clan appear at your clan boundaries to request that you discharge a favor you owe them. Their chieftain, Paristak, has instructed them to ask for 4 horses. I'm not even going to ask people. We're just going to give them what they want. There you go. We should be down to like 1 favor left. I think we're almost done with favors. Okay, what are we going to do on our final one here? It's storm season. I guess 1 more sacrifice. I'm probably not going to put rituals in next year. I think next year we're going to do some cattle raiding because our cattle herd is looking horrifically bad. We don't have all of Ermal's blessings. Nyalda also has some pretty decent stuff. Osara's another combat blessing. Maybe let's get that. Let's sacrifice to Osara. 6 herds, go. Fire arrow blessing. Goods plus 11. That's what you want to see. Honeymane emissaries offered a gift of fine-grained cedar wood worth 11 cows, but the real purpose of their visit was to discuss the rams. They know that your ancestors are famed for their diplomatic advice. We are diplomats and magic users. Did the Ginadari ask you for gifts to honor a baby girl of the bloodline of Orlanth the Rebel? It was an unusual request. We decided to be good neighbors and give a small gift. The Honeymanes say that more ram tribes live south of the local rams, and even more supposedly on Mount Wintertop. Supposedly, a queen rules all the rams of the south of that mountain. The rams say that this is the age of storms. After sharing some minor news and speculations about the rams just across the Black Eel River, they ask for your thoughts. Okay, this seems very important. The rams once traced their descendants through Vinkot to Orlanth, the storm god who slew the sun. A kingdom would be great first step. A large army would be next. I would be cautious about making war on a powerful foe without knowing more about their own alliances. Would an attack on one ram be defended by all? Their god Orlanth is helped by many other storm gods, including his son Vingot, who founded the different ram tribes. Let's not make any promises. The ram clans have a lot of bronze. There's many trade opportunities. Rams are noted as slave takers. I kind of like the idea of it might be a good idea to befriend them. We're diplomats. I think I'm gonna manage democracy here, and we're gonna see if we can make some friends. This is a reference to the marriage ended between Orlanthi and the Horselings. I don't know if it is or isn't. Could very well be. Can you explore? Maybe. We'll see what our magic looks like. I do need to do some cattle raiding, I feel. Call in favors for cattle. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, manage democracy. We're gonna try to befriend. We may not need to consider them our enemies, but that doesn't mean we should get too close either. The Honeymane's visitors moved on to other subjects and left promising they would be back. We are raided by the 4 drums. There's 119 of them. They slipped past our patrols. What are our watchmen doing? Seriously. All right, survival. All right, we're gonna start with our magic ritual for Firehoof. As our priest completed the ritual, the hooves of our horses begin to spark as they pranced about, ready to attack. They also did the same thing. Okay, then we're gonna shoot at them. The 4 drums rushed us before we loosed more than a few volleys. Take advantage of an opportunity for slaughter. We're gonna kill them. 4 drums cried out for mercy, but we cut them down. All right, now combat has actually started. Let me get the chart. Okay, so I feel like holding our ground, maybe we could see if we can get ourselves an advantage. We've lost so many people that our patrols are sucky. That makes sense. Bring out the grand battle chart. It's helping a little bit. All right, we can also fight cleverly. Let's just hold our ground. We could not hold up against their Berserk Frenzy. Okay, so they did Berserk, which is ferocious and has risk. So how do we counter that? We fight fiercely? A number 3 says Broad Meadow. Cleverly, okay. The Targarug strikes down the 4-drum chieftain, badly wounding him. Healers in the 4-drum clan auxiliary cry out for clemency, waving the banner of Arissa the Merciful. They request a momentary truce, in which both sides can heal their wounded. How does Targarug respond? I think we kill him. I think we just kill him. They have been raiding us mercilessly. We sent them gifts. We tried to be nice to them. They have been just absolutely ridiculous. Like I said, when you're weak, you make them pay for every inch. We are going to make it not worth attacking us. We're killing him. A groan of dismay rose from their ranks. I think now's the time to push. No, it's an actual raid, tut-tut-tut. No one has been cattle raiding us. They're all hitting us with actual raids. I'm going to take some risks here. It was not the right choice. It was a bloody battle. We were forced off the battlefield. They took 29 cows and 13 horses. They took 13 cows worth of loot. Ouch. They wounded a bunch of our swords, but did not kill any. We did them worse than they did us. Magic-wise, how are we looking? We need to healing magic turned back on. Turn that off. Turn on healing. All right, it is late storm season. You did kill their warchief. That's what I said. That's what I mean. You know, they shouldn't have started it. Walls needed to stockpile goods. Whoops. No, do there. We have everything except for the last one, and it's way too expensive. We're not even close. I'm glad we got up what we did. This is protecting a lot more than we otherwise would have. Okay, what else can we do here? Late storm season. I guess we're going to do another sacrifice. I want to make use of that magic we put in here, so... We have all of your blessings. We don't have yours. Sacrifice 6. Navoya unveiled the mysteries of her cooperation blessing. I visited all of our cultivated land. I'm starting to get worried. We've been raising barley on it for 5 years. It's starting to show signs of exhaustion. We could probably wait a year, but we need to convert some of our pastures to cropland. Okay. A party of the wretched Yelini come to beg a favor. The Yelini live to the northwest, merely subsisting by hunting and foraging. They get their magic from spirits, the most powerful of which is the carrion-eating entity called King Vulture. I love that. King Vulture. The Yelini language shows signs of kinship with yours. With some struggle, you can make out what they're saying. We try to farm as you do, but when we fled the destruction of our city, we had to leave all of our old gods behind. To revive our connection with the grain goddess Pela, we ask you to marry one of your young priestesses into our clan. We do not keep cows and cannot give you a bride price, but we can give you a treasure which is aiding in finding game, berries, and hidden foes. If you want to marry someone to buzzard people, the most likely candidate would be a young woman named Elindrai, who can whirl to Pela's side. Neither she nor any of the other marriageable women show any sign of the interest in the match, or so their families who make the final decision say. I would really like that treasure. Let's see what people say. She is of marriageable age and can perform the rites of Pela, but we don't need to tell them that. We could not take all of our gods with us either, but at least had some time to prepare. This world has much to teach them and will do so mercilessly. A marriage tied to a valley clan could sow a lasting reward, not so with the buzzard people, and we know nothing of the groom. We must explain to them they're wasting their time. A treasure is worth more than twice the usual bride price. Big Vulture thinks much of himself, but he is no king. Raven has always plucked his feathers. As much as I like Elgra, would trust in her agriculture, she knows what grass tastes best. Have the 4 drums? Yeah, four drums are bullying us lately. Okay, so we have decline. No one will ever grant them a request. Decline. No one will ever grant them. Do it. I like the idea of being able to find hidden foes. That treasure feels very tempting to me. Our clan mood is also really high. I think we could eat a bad one. We're gonna make her marry into him. +1 treasure, -1 population. People protested the circle's decision. Sesamara persuaded them that they not need like the council's decision, but were duty bound to respect them all the same. The treasure they gave us was a beak of a very large vulture. Oh man, she's been our #1 fighter lately. Yandala died of old age. She had outlived most of her age mates. Her warriors will miss her dearly. The spirits of our ancestors, including Herastus the Main and Sharu the Keen, came to me in a vision. They were pleased we were regaining our connection to the divine after migration, and said they would be watching after us more than usual for the next 2 years. Oh, finally something good happening. Okay, we definitely need food. So fields it is there. Our goods are not really keeping up with what we need them to do either. I feel like we need to do some crafting. We need war. Maybe that's it. Pastures would be good too because we're low on cattle. We'll keep 3 in reserve. We're going to do some raiding, so we're not going to do exploring or diplomacy this year. Last year, 28 babies were born. We had 12 initiated as adults. We have 6 fewer people, 119 fewer head of cattle, 16 fewer horses. Our crafters produced 42 and 43. We maintained our shrines for once. There were many swirling gusts of wind, but nobody was sure what that meant. We had a vision at one point that said a great wind would sweep through the valley, but we would be okay. We are known for finding the secrets of Hyalor left behind before he died. Raven the Trickster stole our magic. We did not ask from where. However, Tricorde nipped at people with a wooden beak. As you do. As you do. Word has it that the Zarhawk clan, never known for being especially prosperous, has slipped even further into poverty. We must help them with a gift. Must we? Must we? The Zarhawk. I mean, we really do need friends, though. We really do need friends. It is sea season. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Zarhawk Emissary. Let's... I gotta be careful here. We're so short on, like, everything. 10 herds. And we'll have 5 swords escort that. Your emissary, Bolda. You're a new face. We should go look at our council. Here's the Zarhawk village. She brought 10 cows as a gift. Let's propose an alliance. We desperately need something good to happen. This is a stretch, but maybe. Diplomacy is very good. Propose an alliance. Your emissary Bulda journeys to Zarhawk territory to propose an alliance. How does she make this approach? She says no clan is strong without allies. Sure. Do you offer additional gifts? Yes. Here's 10 more cows. Mock +1. They responded with laughter. They would not ally, they said, with a clan with so few cows. Listen here, you little shites. I just gave you 20 cows. You're poor. Do you see the connection here? I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. Ouch. Okay. Arnai, a Gamari priestess from a distant northern clan you have never heard of before, comes offering to bless your horses. She says a dream commanded her to come to this place and grant a gift to a clan resonant with destiny. Ask instead for rare North lore. Express your gratitude. Sacrifice. Suggest another clan. Decline. Okay, we have a good song will please not only Arnai, but those who sing it. We'd be crazy not to take the bounty. Let me sing her a song. A sacrifice to extend her blessing so it helps us longer. Okay. Offer her gifts to the clan we want to like us. When the South clan lost their horses to Eating Jaw, they pleaded with Gamari and came upon a herd of wild steeds waiting to be broken. Priests and priestesses make such a big affair of their blessings. I think we're gonna sing because we're poor. She performed the ritual and said the next time we had a big problem with our horse herds, her magic gift would alleviate it. Arnai said our song pleased the ears of her mount, Ridgefire. Nice name for a mount, Ridgefire. Neither she nor her horse sang well, she said, so instead she shared an interesting sight she saw on her travels to the north. Not so long ago, she passed a golden plateau sacred to Hyalor, where dwells a mysterious priestess others are in awe of. Arnai kept on going because she cares more about Gamari than Hyalor, but if you want, she can give you detailed instructions, enabling you to send a priestly mission there. Yes. Yes, we will go on a mission to our founder. And it needs to be with magic? Amanai, now is your time. Now is your time. Leave behind goat. Embrace horseman. And we're gonna be a little cheap here. We gotta be a little cheap here. This is a long journey though. We're gonna do that. Do it. Over a period of days, Arnai gave Amare detailed instructions. Arnai carefully committed to memory and set off on a long journey. Does it give us a place on the map? No, nothing new yet. Okay, we are still in sea season, so no raiding yet. Okay, I want to turn back on some of our shrines that we've lost here. This would be extra food, and it would help fighting. That would be extra goods. Brutal would be extra food. I think we're gonna go Dostal, since that helps with food and skirmishing. Yeah, do it. Okay, early fire season. Now is the time to raid. Alright. Well, why don't we go, Since they didn't like our gift, surely they won't mind that we're just gonna go take that back. We're gonna send 5 bows and 5 swords. We managed to keep under cover until the last moment and make off with 25 cows without meeting any trouble. Okay, and then third raid. The Varnrash. You guys have also been jerks. We managed to sneak around their patrols and steal 15 cows. Okay, that's good. That's what, 40 more cows than we had a second ago. All right, it's harvest season. I'm kind of feeling a little spicy. I'm kind of feeling a little spicy here. We're gonna herd raid. We're gonna hit everyone who's been treating us badly. Send our 10 swords, herd raid. We managed to sneak around the 4 drum patrols and brought home 32 cows. That's what I'm talking about. We're back up above 500 at least. I think we're gonna be really spicy. Did Jade Colt screw us? No, I don't think they were one of the screw ones. You're a chariot. Let's hit you, because you're a chariot. 22 cows. Ooh, okay, we just got like 90 cows. Very, very nice. All right, magic. Somebody is saying that they would suggest getting up the trading one. I also agree with that too. You're talking market blessing, right? And we definitely could do this. I do have enough to pay for my shrines this year for sure. Let's do that. Build. Oh, we need to look at our treasure too. Shamans of the Zarhawk clan appear at your clan boundary to ask if you're willing to sell your rat spirit. They offer 20 cows of portable goods. Helps us convince the gullible. I don't really want to get rid of my spirits. Do you guys have any spirits to sell? They said if they had spare spirits, they wouldn't need to buy the rat. I mean... spirits are hard to get. No, I'm not going to sell it. They thanked us for our attention and left. Yeah, no problem, guys. Sorry, I'm just not selling. Okay, market blessing is up. We have 69 goods. Nice. Maybe we should actually go talk to our spirits. Yeah, we're not running anybody, including Raven. That was a bit of an oof. So Rat helps us convince the gullible. Well, helps us have not problems between the families. Let's get Rat actually up and running. Let's bargain. We're just gonna persuade. We have the mask magic item, so that helps us here. The Rat is gonna help us. Excellent. Storm season. We also... didn't we get a new treasure? We did. The Yelini Buzzard Charm. A buzzard beak which aids in finding game, berries, and hidden foes. That probably would have helped with our bandit problem. Okay, we can't travel right now anyways. Let's keep working on our spirits. Let's get Quail up and running. This is not costing me anything. After some back and forth, the Quail spirit agreed to help the clan, although only for a year. Targarug said that having a shaman on the circle might help. We do. He's just gone. Oh, here we go. Ammonai returns from her priestly mission to the far distant Last Tablet Plateau. She reports the plateau is indeed a holy site. Its priestess, Sinala, is part human and part elf. As impossible as that sounds, after meeting her, I have to believe her telling me that her parents are Hylor and the elf goddess Aldraya. She appears in the stories she taught me of her father's long ride through the land. Unfortunately, 12 members of the armed escort you sent did not return, slain on the very long journey by illness spirits and Vinkonglottlings. I could demonstrate the details of human-elf coitus. Dude, you need to go out more, man. Slow your roll. It is not wrong to profit from this. We can let word spread that you will share a divine secret in exchange for a gift to Hylor. Convey the truth to our neighbors. It is hard to convey what Senil is like. It was like a truly unique experience to be in her presence. I, for one, will never look at an elf the same way. Hylor gave us golden tablets to write new laws on because he himself was the ultimate golden tablet. Either elven blood or divine heritage would explain how Selenia was able to be alive so long after Hylor's time. Successfully conveying the truth will do the most for our popularity. Yeah, we are not loved. I need to make some allies. We're dying. We're dying for some allies. Convey the truth. And magic is what is needed for that? Alright. Ammonite, you're up again. Hate +1. Mood +1. 2 of our high-luring neighbors accepted the truth about Selenia, as we had. 8 said we had it wrong. No one could be both an elf and a human, and this Selenia could be both a liar and a daughter of our namesake god. Okay. An advanced party from the wandering, rootless clan of riders called the Horizon Seekers arrived on your clan border to make a request. Your own clan wandered for a while until you came across the valley. These folks stay on the move, saying that they have not yet found the perfect spot. They seek permission to run their cattle across your lands, pasturing them briefly. Naturally, they will provide some kind of consideration for the exchange. Okay. We could really just use cows or magic, frankly. Ask them which enemies are most adept at fighting. They will not have a giant herd from which to gift us. Our ancestors became wanderers after leaving the Golden City. The most valuable gift they can grant us is a blessing. Ask them to give worship. Gold is easily traded. Let us have a little fun at their expense. Yeah, we'll take the magic. Magic +3. They worshipped at our shrines and temples, bringing us favor of the gods. They took pains not to overtax their welcome, proving a taciturn lot. They said they might visit us again, but not for a while. All right. Bye. Thanks for the magic. As the first in the valley to learn of Selinla Revolution, we'll gain extra benefit by building a shrine to Hyalor. We should do this as soon as we can. Okay. Okay. That's a little bit different than my plan, but sure. Okay, let's do that. Hyalor. We don't know a blessing, so we need a blessing to build one. We'll do goods worth 6. Hyalor unveiled the mysteries of Horsefriend. After 6 years, our fields are exhausted, and the barley won't do well. We will have to clear more fields and let animals graze on the old ones. Shift my position. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. Okay. Okay, so we probably have to do a field venture this year. We obviously, I mean, this is just the bare minimum, right? What else would we want to do? I do feel like maybe we need to get that Diplo going. The problem is I just can't afford to give all those gifts out. Maybe we have to, though. We're getting in a dire strait here. Last year, 28 babies were born. We initiated 14 children as adults. The clan has 13 more people, 74 more head of cattle, 14 more horses. We produced 55 goods and we traded for 47. Maintaining our shrines took 19 cows. That's not too bad. And goods worth 36 cows. The priest said the spirits of our ancestors were peevish because we were not restoring the I did restore the connection. What are you talking about? All right, let's lower diplomacy a little bit and we'll put some ritual in because apparently I'm going to need to do that too. We are known for finding the secrets Hyalor left before he died. Raven, Elmal's shadow, chased away much of our luck. However, Chudor showed up with an all-black bull which he said was his son. Okay, so this year, diplomacy and ritual again, sounds like. Proceed. 2 ram chieftains, Rangor of the Airthrolings and Goroth of the Urkelings, have been trading insults for many weeks. Rangor composed a poem satirizing Gorloff's foibles and strode to their borderlands to loudly declaim it. This so shamed Gorloff that he dropped dead on the spot. Is there any people more peculiar than the Rams? Okay, so Hyalor Shrine. We were commanded to do this. Let's immediately do it. Prolongs the life of our horses. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. We may come back here and go for law. We need to do more to make sure our people are fed. We do not have enough food. Okay. Also, food shortfall, we know that. So for our venture, let's get that underway right away. They said we needed to convert pastures to fields. Start. Elgra led the clan in the arduous work of removing stones from some of our grazing land. Then it was much easier task to consecrate the new fields to Pela and Nilodor. The old fields became grazing land for our goats. Zarkord, war leader of the Blue Crest clan, showed up with a pack of his fellow fighters to invite you to a game of Chadash. Hylorlings play this game from horseback, knocking a ball into your opponent's goal by hitting it with mallets. In matches played to celebrate victory in battle, it's traditional to use the head of an enemy. In this case, Zarkorde has brought the head of Hendrik, chieftain of the Sword Rings, who he just successfully raided. Play the game, decline, play, provide the use of your own ball, made from the skull of an ancient foe. Winning the game will improve morale. Gamari and Hyalor invented Chardadash to help train fighting on horseback. They may have won just now, but also took losses. If we try to waylay them and they see us coming, they'll flee. Some Chadash games use the carcass of a goat, which does not seem spherical enough. The Sardonians may be writers, but they will want to know the fate of their chieftain's head. Women would never make a game like this. Well, you don't have to play then. What would poor Hendrik's family think if we did not return the head? We'll use our own skull. Do we sweeten it with a gift? Sure. 6 herd. They said only the head of Hendrik would do. Hargreg said the blood of battle had risen too high in their throats for them to listen to reason. I don't know. That was my answer. What do you guys think? Is the head of regulation quality? It's not deflated, is it? Decline and let people know. Play the game. We don't really have a morale problem. If we take the head, they're gonna be mad. Maybe we should just say we're not gonna do this. Finn votes for 1 or 4. I feel like if we play the game, we're gonna piss those people off real bad. I guess let's... Blue Crest is our closest clan. That is true. That is true. Alright, we'll play the game. We defeated them. They tried hard to take the victory in stride. Plus mood. Okay, nothing immediately bad happened. Okay, hang on. I gotta shift around a little. Okay, the clan is resistant to change. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, what else can we do here? It is early fire season. Okay, we're not planning on doing a ton of raiding this year, but we do need to do diplomacy. If we go to relations... Thank you for the suggestion here. Who likes us? Only the Blue Crest. The problem with Blue Crest is they're just so far away. I'm a little bit leery about them being our only ally. Who hates us? Fordrum, the Varnrash, and Zarhawk. Who fears us? Varnrash and Goldmilk. The Zarhawk mock us. Okay. Favors we owe. We are done with our favors. A bunch of people owe us favors. Believer. Okay, Blue Crest and Goldmilk believed what we said. Interesting that that's a drop down. That makes me feel like that's part of the main quest. I bet you that is. Blue Crest did believe us. Goldmilk. Blue Crest is literally the only people who like us. That is so bad. That is so bad. I really want Four Drums to come around. I want Four Drums and Zarhawk to be allied to me because they're between me and the Rams. And it sucks that those are the two that hate us. They owe us a favor. They reject the revelation. Yeah, they're wheelies. We also have a quest to visit everybody. Maybe we just work on that a little bit. Yeah, maybe we just work on that a little bit. So, of the people who are nearby, Brilliant Hoof, I haven't visited you yet. Let's send an emissary. And you can have 6 herds. And no bows, but you can have 5 swords. Go. You might recall that Liafor, Avatu, and I gained fire magic. We were only children then. Thanks to your wisdom and mercy, I survived to come of age. I feel Elmal's gift deep within me, both in the worship circle and on the field of battle. I put myself at your service. Ooh, Yadakan is in. Age 17, excellent combat, excellent magic, and he worships Ermal. I think he's going to go on the council. I think we're going to do a remake of our council. This looks different. Word spreads through the valley that the 3 priestesses of the Genadrai clan have been manifesting immense divine power. The Rams claim these sisters, wildly separated in age, as daughters of Vingkot. This probably means that they are descended from their people's founding god, Vingkot, though through several generations between them and the demigod. They visited us asking for a gift for Ridolga, the daughter of the youngest. Apparently they have now gained in power. We could attack them, gift them, rally to have vigilance, or shrug about the business. Rallying our people against this will win us popularity at home. Vingkot is the son of Orlanth the murderer and first of the Ram people. Warn the others. The jangle of emblems in the story tent favors talking over fighting. Okay, that's magic. If they were priestesses, they would worship Nyalda like we do. They just call her by a different name. Priestesses will receive us well. My father was Elmal. I say it, and you can't disprove it. I mean, that is true. I think we're going to go the diplomatic route here. We're going to give them a little gift. Our best diplomacy is Erastus. All right, you're up. And we're going to give them... We're going to be really generous, and we're going to give them 12 herds. Actually, I'm feeling the herd crunch. We're going to give them 12 goods. That's a cool piece of art. Okay, that must be the one with the daughter. All right, proceed. The Genadrai said that they were pleasantly surprised to hear a Rider clan praising them for their keeping close kinship with Vingkot. They thanked us for our offer of friendship. All right, maybe we can turn this around, guys. How sad is it that we are making friends with the Rams and our own people will not help us? Your emissary, Bolda, nears the Brilliant Hoof village. She brought 6 cows for gift. We're just going to give the gifts. We sent Bolga to give gifts. Our gifts were praised. As near as I could tell, they hold us in high esteem. Before we left, they told us about a hilly land where the wind echoed with the sound of an unforeseen drum. They said it was called Spirit Hill. Okay. Okay. That was Brilliant Hoof. And they like us now. Like? Not much. Not enough. Okay, next person who is near and a horse. We have not visited Fireflower. Alright, you, and we're gonna go with goods instead of herds. And we're gonna go with swords instead of bows. Emissaries from the Honeymane clan presented a gift of incense worth 10 cows, but they have really come to talk about the troubling increase in chaos in the valley. That's our number one enemy. If we do nothing else, we kill chaos. We hate them. They know your ancestors stood against chaos before anyone really understood the threat. They mentioned barley rotting overnight, houses filling with mold, and insolent teenagers. All three of those things are equivalent, trust me. Kosialur, their chief, wants to know your response. We could perform a chaos-fighting ritual. The Rams are behind it. Together, our warriors will hunt and destroy chaos. Chaos is a problem, but the least of our worries. Let's see what people have to say about this, but we are fighting them. I think we're going to go with them and go kill chaos. Umath's rebellion against Yelm was the first sign of chaos entering the world. It is not all that hard to point at the worst threat, the Rams. They came to us expecting help. If we refuse them, our standing will go down. We might not shirk our responsibility. We must not shirk our responsibility to fight chaos. We have a lot of problems, it's fair to say. The Rams could be the worst, but on the right day, chaos is worse, and for some years, it's the Flood. Chaos is pretty much everyone's enemy. No Desano has ever been seduced by chaos. I think we kill chaos. Together, our warriors will hunt and destroy chaos. They took little convincing. All right. Lishinia, you're up. And we take chaos very seriously. We're sending the whole shebang. With our ancestors as guides, it did not take long to find where chaos lurked. After a creature like a giant squirrel with many tentacles had snatched 3 Honeymane warriors, we slew it with fire arrows. The Honeymanes praised our help. Good job, team. Oh, and look at this cowards attack us while we're killing chaos. Luckily, our patrols saw them in time. 16 swords and 198 bows met them. Who is this? The Varn Rashi. Kill as many as possible. We're done with you. Proceed. We are going to do our magic ritual. Okay, this is the first time we've not been outnumbered. Is Firehoof still the correct choice here? I believe somebody said number 1 gives us 1 point towards victory. We also do have a bow blessing rolling, so we could go for some extra skirmish. Okay, Abby votes for 1. I guess while you guys are voting, I'll bring up the chart, the sacred charts. Ben votes for 2. Prod posts for 3. Very helpful, chat. Very helpful. Okay. Tut votes for 3. Mr. Shadier votes for 1. Let's try Battle Glow and see what it does. Our magicians were able to complete the Battle Glow ritual with enough time we were ready to meet the Varn Rash advance. As our priests completed the ritual, our warriors felt a warm glow, as if they had drunk several cups of kumis, but focused on victory. Nice. Okay, so they must have just advanced. So they didn't do anything crazy. I feel like we could hold our ground. We outmatched them by a bit. William says to fight cleverly. All right, William. I'll trust you. Fight cleverly. They tried a berserk attack, but we let them wear themselves out uselessly. We gained the upper hand. Insular said the war leader was a clever opponent. Hey, we're near pushing them off the battlefield. Fight cleverly could give us victory. Risk could give us victory. Or wait for opportunities. We don't have wait. We don't have take risks. We do have clever. I'm going to go for the early win here. Fight cleverly. We saw they were trying to fight cautiously and gained an advantage. It was soon over. Thank you, chart. Appreciated. The battle didn't last long. We drove the Varn Rashi off, and their survivors left without plundering us. We had 3 wounded, no deaths. Ditto for them. We killed 5, they killed 6. So we actually came out a little worse for wear there, unfortunately. But they didn't manage to rob us, at least. Morale, goodwill. Nice. Clan Mood is happy. Yeah, we need to finish our clan hall really badly. I'm trying to save up so we have enough goods next year to do the big 100 good one. It is Earth season, so we're harvesting. Maybe now's the time to do that reorganize. Okay, so family. What's the best way to do this? Okay, I don't think she's getting taken off. Let's just remove everyone else. You are probably your only family member. And you're really not going anywhere either. Well, let's take you off for now. Organize this by family. Are you still your only family? Okay, I can't remove her. And I can't change him because he's... Oh, actually, I take that back. There's a second person in his family. But we don't want to lose Raven. Urquhart, unfortunately, has our only shaman. So Urquhart are just out. Okay, where is my fire guy? Okay, you're a goat. You're a goat person. You're from family Norden. We don't have a Norden, so it's going to be one of these three. It was Insor. He was who was on there. He had excellent combat, but he was never our combat leader. He is now, though. So I guess that is a point. She is so much younger, though. On the circle, I can make sure we have healthy kids and fine wool. This would let us put some extra herd magic in, which I would really like. She's okay at food. How okay at food? Not very okay at food. We have tons of people ahead of you. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think Insulador gets to slide on in again. Where's my magic person? Holda's not here. She's part of Truant family, which is the same family as our trader. I don't think we want to lose her. Oh, but it's the same family as my magic guy, though. And he's Elmal, which we don't have. All right, if we put him on there, which family am I now missing? Okay, we have one from there. Urquhart has one. Harnt has one. Norden has one. Harnt. Harnt is who we're missing. So it could either... both of them worship Dostal. He is 6 years younger. Higher stat. The same stat. Higher stat. Higher stat. I think he gets to just stay. So a tiny amount of mix-up here. We lose out on our best bargainer, which does suck. How are we doing on bargaining? You are now my best bargainer at very good. That hurts a lot. Urquhart could be a bargainer. Torrent. Yeah, I really want my magic guy, though. He has fire magic. I can't say no to that. I guess we just wait and we'll do him later. And we'll keep our best bargainer. Because losing that would be a big blow. I guess technically you're higher, but I need this family. Alright, I'm not sure we really changed anybody, did we? I think these are the same people, just in a different order. If I cancel this, it's literally the same people, but a different order. Alright. Let's see. What else? We need to do some sacrifices. Because our ancestors were mad again that we didn't learn more about the gods. So maybe we do that quick here. What do we want to get? I do want to change over the High Lord Blessing to Law if we can help it. We'll do... Wait, High Lord liked horses, so we'll do 6 goods, sacrifice. Horsebreaker, again, not what I wanted. Bulda appears near the Fireflower village. She brought 6 cows. Give them the gifts. Our gifts were praised. They believe they are more favorably disposed. Okay. Next, back to map. No, back to relations. Next, I want to keep doing people who are nearby and writers. Gold milk. Emissary. Take 6 goods. Take 5 swords. Take 10 swords. Go. The special blessing our kiln spirit gives us is about to wear out. Yes, we already knew that. Thank you. Ooh, this does not look good. Without seeking council permission, Yadakan gathered explorers and headed north. Now he's returned from a place he calls Boulderwood. Yadakan found a pit ringed with holy stone pillars and spoke to the god that dwelled there. The god called himself Oldak and said that he had been abandoned by his faithless people. Unlike our earth gods, Oldak is male, granting him powers unknown to Nyalda and her retinue. In exchange for a sacrifice, he promises to protect us from chaos, the force that has vexed us since the ancient days of the Scorpion Queen. Members of Antler Society said this god smelled wrong to them. That is a lot of info dump from a lot of different storylines we have going on. I mean, we hate chaos, but... What's the advice? I don't know any stories about Oldak. A god we do not worship in Nava is not worth worshipping here. Yadkin argues persuasively. Yadkin asks us to do something quite risky. A male god? If it weren't so absurd, it would be profane. A male earth god is like a walking fish, a danger to itself and others. If we can't fly free, what are we living for? You know what? The Antlers don't like it. A bunch of my council don't like it. I don't think we're going to say yes. I think yes is out. So I don't think we need to scold him, but we're just going to gently refuse. No one saw fit to quarrel with this. That is interesting. I wonder if that's the icon for that. We're heading there. What are we in? Early dark season. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We're doing our venture. We need to do some sacrificing. I would like law. Let's do it again. 6. We learned law blessing. Your priests make a miraculous discovery. Beautiful flowering vines cover your shrine to Hyalor. Surely this manifests your recent new understanding of your people's namesake god, that he had a daughter, Sinalia, with an elf goddess, Aldrya. The priests say it will strengthen your magical connection to the wilderness, improving plant foraging. Excellent. A sacrifice that brings good omens will lift our mood. We can't afford a lavish sacrifice. The disbelievers mostly think us weak, so why would they fall in line now? You know what? That is true. That is true. Screw those guys. We told them the truth and they didn't believe us. A sacrifice to Hyalor may aid in future pleas to the gods. A sacrifice to Aldra may help us deal with outsiders. That is true. We're having a lot of trouble with outsiders. It's easier to win over people who already like you. Believers bring gifts. Hyalor found Aldra lying in a bed of pine needles. She beckoned him and said, I need you to plant like plants need the sun. Wow, what a pickup line. I mean, she was a plant god, and he was a sun god. I guess Hyalor wasn't a sun god, he was a horse god, but He pals around with Elmal, who is a sun god. Beware of someone pretending to help. That's true. Since Glasgow isn't here, I'm going to do him a solid and suggest you should do a trade mission. We are maxed out on trade. The fire dude will only get better at 70. I totally agree, William. It's just a matter of not having the bargaining. I think we're just going to invite people who believed us. They hated us because we told the truth. Invite other believers to Senalia to worship at the shrine. Who will spread the word? And it wants magic? Well, Aminai will spread the word. Plus mood, plus goods. Our fellow believers in Senalia Revolution stood in awe of the flowering vine. They gifted us and said their hearts were lifted. Your emissary, Bolda, nears the Gold Milk Village. She brought 6 gifts. Just give them the gifts. Our gifts were graciously received. As near as I could tell, they hold us in high esteem. All right. Switch to law, please. The shrine is covered in flowering vines. Very interesting that that piece of information is here. So that is definitely important. Interesting. Okay, we are in late dark season. I guess just some more sacrificing. I really can't do much during this season. We could try and explore, but I feel like that's just asking for trouble. We need to do exploration sooner rather than later. I also need to get you a shrine. I want to have Rudel. We have a lot of shrines up and running. That's pretty good. Silver Tongue would be nice to run to. I don't know if I want to upgrade to another temple, though. Our mood is great. Do we really need law? I mean, I guess that's true. We could run Horse Friend and just have our horses not die of old age. I guess that's true. Okay, I don't think we need healing running at the moment. We actually need curing running. Let's actually switch that. Hospitality wouldn't be bad. Crafting wouldn't be bad. Sure, we'll sacrifice here. Give me 6 goods. Go. Nylda unveiled the mysteries of her crafting. Excellent. Okay, they're back again. Shamans of the Jade Cult clan appeared at your clan bounties to offer you the opportunity to purchase a pine spirit. Asked what it did, they say it helps our peaceful expeditions during snow. Ooh. They are willing to let it go for 30 cows. I would love it if this was an item that would let me explore during dark season. The big blue spirit asked Yanad, when you give me to your friend, do you value me so little to seek nothing in return? An open purse makes one popular. They fear us, we can learn from them, or we can lean on them. We don't have enough spirits. Naturally, the spirit must consent to the agreement. Do not needlessly complicate a simple transaction. You can never have too many spirits. I'm feeling a little poor. I would love to do this generously. I think we're just going to give them the usual rate. They're asking for 30, though. All right, we have a good bargainer. Let's make use of her. Bargain generously. We'll offer you 29. They were happy, but not effusive. Pargrin said sometimes traders don't think much about diplomacy as they ought. There you go. All right, what do you do specifically? Pine Spirit. Evergreen. Helps our peaceful expeditions during the snow. Let's try this out. A bargain. Somebody made an arrangement with the Pine Spirit to help the clan for several years. Okay, it's still storm season. Let's see if we can do some exploring. I can't believe you keep coming up as our explorer. go. We're back from scouting our own lands. We found a single silver coin, extremely worn. One side is obviously the head of Dara Hapan Emperor, but none that we recognize. Some thought it must be an usurper. Others thought it was someone who sought to rule after Anexai sailed. That's like the Great Flood. Okay, we didn't fail. It just wasn't a good explorer. The Sunbow clan sends messengers to announce their upcoming staging of a hawking competition. All clans who worship Elmal are invited, including the Wheels. Winning brings pride to the clan who prevails. Some attendees enjoy the spirit of the day, while others take advantage of the opportunity to engage in diplomacy. We could use this. Hawks are an emanation from the sun and a gift from the sky gods. I can help us win. Elmal used hawks to speak with Hyalor when the two were apart. Dostal will grant magical boon if we win the most matches. Wheels do not give their goddess an equal place. Yeah, maybe we could smooth over some differences. We're getting raided relentlessly. Oh, that is riders, though. The Wheels are the ones that are hurting me the most. Wheels are hard to trade with because they regard us as inferior. No opinion. I'm seeing some people vote 5. Alright, I'm gonna trust William and Sherlock. Tighten the bonds with friendly rider clans. Alongside our best neighbors, we watch the fine birds fly, sharing a sky blue majesty. Okay. Okay, we are gonna set up our sacred time here, and in fact, once we have it settled, I'm gonna take a screenshot for next time, and then that's gonna be the end. I'm losing my voice here. We've been going for about 4 hours. Pretty good progress again. I feel like we've got some main story moving ahead. We're 10 years in now. Okay, so last year, 27 babies were born. We initiated 16 children as adults. The clan has 5 more people, 12 fewer head of cattle, 14 more horses than we did last time. Our crafters produced 63 and 63. We spent 40 cows. The priestesses dreamed that the fields cried out for blood. They said the earth goddess wanted us to raid. Okay, we're definitely going to do war. We're known for finding secrets Hylor left before he died. The trickster spirit stole some of our magic. However, Chukorde showed up with a sack of sparkly rocks. He said we're raven droppings. All right, we definitely need fields. We definitely want pastures. We definitely want crafting. Maybe we could do some exploring this year and we have 2 in reserve. I really wish we had more magic. You never have enough magic, right? I wish we could put a little bit more into pastures. I wish we could put more into war. I can't believe we do not have a Busari priestess. That is just crazy to me. So, womp womp there. Okay, let me take that. I guess I need to hide my head here. Screenshot. That way I can look at that for next week when we're getting started and remember what we do. We raiding this year? Well, you can't argue with Nyala. She said we had to raid. I think that's going to be it. So we're going to proceed there. The spirits of our ancestors, including Helatius the Main and Sharyu the Keen, came to me in a vision. They were pleased that we were regaining our connection to the divine after the migration, and said they would be watching us more than usual for 2 years. Alcorde, chieftain of the Char Ulse, has been removed from that role. Their leaders replaced him with Zarksoro. Under Alcorde, they held us in poor esteem. If we give them gifts in the next season or 2, we might have a chance to get relations with them back on the right track. Okay, under the Char Orse. Everyone can feel it, but I want to make sure the circle considers it. This is shaping up to be a cold, dark year. The barley is slow to sprout, and Ermal is often obscured by a veil of haze. A powdery ash has been falling on the field, sometimes choking them. We have like volcanic winter going on? I can't remember the last time there was a warm day. The Gods' War affects us mortals. I'm not sure what exactly we can do about it, but I'm worried. Oh, that's bad. Okay, I am going to take one action because I don't want to forget that. They said if we sent somebody to... Who was it? the Charorsia emissary. We're going to take them 6 goods. Go. I want to make sure I don't forget that. We'll end after this. You find Chukorde, a member of your council whose guiding spirit is Raven the Trickster, in your wildlands, tormenting a captured charioteer. You came just in time to watch me gouge out his eyes, he says, hopping in delight. The charioteer from the Charkord clan alternately begs for mercy and threatens your peoples with his people's wrath. When asked why he is doing this, Chukorde replies, Raven grew thirsty, so I drew this one here in a cloud of confusion. Oh, Raven, Raven. Our people are in the mood to see a stranger treated roughly. Wow, Sesamara. Tyler abandoned the practice of ritual blinding. Raven brought it back. Free the poor wretch. Chukorde, you gotta go. Sorry, he's Raven. Can't do that. Chukorde intends to send him back to his people tortured and blinded. Utterly ghastly. How can anyone think we can let him proceed? The woman-hating charioteers could stand to have more of their eyes plucked out, if you ask me. You may wish to avert your gaze as I finish the job. I think we give him a swift and merciful death. It's 3 or 5. It's 3 or 5, I think. What use is the harmony magic? The harmony magic keeps your clan mood good. Oftentimes you'll get squabbles between them. I mean, we have a pretty good clan mood. Maybe we could take somebody off, families off the council, but that would be one thing you could do to try to mitigate that a little bit. Okay, I see a 3, I see a 5, I see a 4. I really do not want more problems with neighbors. I'm not literally wanting to go forward with this. I feel like if we take him home, we still like had somebody kidnap and torture him, right? Like that doesn't make it better. If we just kill him, at least he's dead and he's dead, you know? A shame the guy isn't from the Ram people, that's right. Were his people our enemies? We're not friends, but we haven't been fighting relentlessly. This is an unfortunate target, frankly. If it was a Ram, or the, Van Rashi, or whatever their names are. I don't really want to pay out for this, though. I think we're going to grant him a merciful death. Merciful death. Unless they saw fit to perform a divination, which is never without cost, the Charkai would never know what happened to their vanished kinsman. I'm sure that won't come back to bite us later, guys. It's fine. Yeah, that was these guys right here. We were raiding them a bit, but things have cooled off quite a bit. This one and this one are our biggest problems at the moment. These guys a little bit too. I really, really, really wish I could get these 3 as allies. We need to keep working on that. I wish Fort Drum would just take their heads out of their butts and just accept my gifts and be friends. I want them to warn me about raids coming from the Rams. Is what it is, though. Okay, so that's going to be it for 6 Ages today. My plan is we will be back next Sunday and continue on. Tomorrow, Monday, we are starting Battle Brothers. If you enjoy Pain, you'll probably see me in a lot of pain, so don't miss that one. That's at the standard 6 p.m. PST time that we've been doing. As soon as YouTube decides to finish processing it, I also have another Yishion video coming up for this week. I don't know what it is about Yishion, but YouTube absolutely hates processing those videos for some reason. Wednesday will probably be Battle Brothers a second time. Monday, of course, we also have the Middle-Aged Calum pregame video. Friday will be Calum for the Dominion stream. Coming up after that, we also have, if I can get my calendar out, on the 1st, we have the new DLC dropping for Age of Wonders 4. So we probably will be looking at doing some Age of Wonders 4, maybe not this Wednesday, but maybe the Wednesday after. We'll see where we're at in Battle Brothers. If it's really popular and we're having fun, we may just finish out Battle Brothers and then do Age of Wonders 4. If it's not going well, maybe we'll hop right on that. So a lot of different stuff coming up. Don't forget to leave a like on this if you've been enjoying it. If you are not subscribed yet, I would absolutely love it if this earned your subscription today. And if you'd like to go above and beyond, you can always leave a super thanks on the video, join us live on stream for a super chat, or consider becoming a member of the channel. As a member of the channel, you get access to the members first videos before everyone else as a thank you, and you help support the channel and keep it rolling. All right, guys, thanks for another good stream. Hopefully people are still enjoying 6 Ages. I am quite enjoying it myself. So hopefully we will be able to continue on, and maybe we will learn the ways of war here and what's up with this weird half elf, half god that we're dealing with. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow on stream. Babble out.